Ladies and gentlemen, damas y caballeros, welcome and bienvenidos a the Iron Forge Gym right here in Round Rock, Texas for Melee 2. Where my fight fans at? Let me hear you one time. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This evening is brought to you by NordVPN, Unique Prints, the OTK Network, Rumble Club, TeamSpeak, Limitless Lights and Sound, the Iron Forge Gym, Starforge Systems, Prep Time, and the Big Tex Gym. There you go. Give it up for all those amazing sponsors. Absolutely. Why not? This event is sanctioned by the Texas Athletic Commission, Chairman Rick Figueroa, Executive Director Mike Ares-Mendez, Supervisor Gus Calderon. Our officials tonight are as follows. The referees in charge of the action, Nick Gonzalez, John Herzog, and Gregorio Alvarez. Our judges scoring cage side, Jesse Laurentry, Leo Garcia, and Richard Lord. This event is broadcasting live, my friends, on Twitch TV/Mizkif, at Real Mizkif on Twitter, and at Mizkif on YouTube. We're talking a lot about this guy, Mizkif. Are you guys ready to meet him? Oh, no. We can do way better than that, Round Rock. Are you ready to meet him? Yeah, he is the Lord of the live stream, the king of content. He's coming to the cage right now. Put your hands together for Mizkif.
Thank you, Chad. Welcome, everybody, to the second ever Melee Combat Championship event. Thank you guys for watching at home, and thank you guys for watching here. We actually have a sold-out crowd tonight, and we are extremely excited here at Round Rock, Texas. My name is Mizkif, if you didn't know by Chad, and we're going to be bringing you an insane nights of fights. We have a couple of fights that are extremely interesting. The co-main event is in a 4-0 Isnares Reyes challenging the defending champion, a 6'2 Hayden Bryars for the featherweight title. And the main event is a 2-1 Javier Duchesne facing off against the 3-0 Christian Vasquez for the flyweight title. He's got a crazy crowd. Listen, tonight, legacies are going to be formed. Legends will be made. And I want to thank everybody for coming here, and welcome to Melee. Now, this event would not make sense if we didn't have somebody playing the national anthem. And tonight, we have Elizabeth Rittenholler, who is going to be doing it a cappella.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we held at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the
Thank you, Elizabeth. And ladies and gentlemen, I am now going to be introducing you to your commentary team for the night. Here is EE.
All right. Thank you so much, Chad, Miz, and Elizabeth for setting the stage for what is going to be a phenomenal show. This is the Melee Combat Championship. I am Phil Visu, joined by my man right here, the incomparable Will Neff, and the incredible Hanato. Now, talk to me, gentlemen. Will, I'm very curious.
Yeah.
What made you decide that you even wanted to pop up to this event to begin with?
Listen, I'm telling you right now, what better way to kick off your Pride Month than some raw testosterone?
Okay.
Just some fists flying. But we got 12 fights tonight. We got undefeated records up on the line. And we even have a ladies' fight tonight.
Yes.
So I'm very excited about everything we have.
Hanato, when's the last time you've been in kind of like a setting like this? You know, this is still a very young league, but a very talented one nonetheless. You excited to see what these fighters are going to bring to the table?
What's up, Phil? What's up, Will? What's up, chat? And it's awesome to be here. That's a great production, great show. And I'm expecting fireworks to this fucking show. Let's fucking go.
All right,
Absolutely.
well, setting that tone early, I like it a lot, to say the least. Yeah, you see the card right here, and as was mentioned, we are going to have 2 titles on the line. It's actually a lot on the line for a lot of these fighters, guys. You have some debuts, right? You have some undefeated streaks, obviously some titles, as I mentioned, and just a lot of pride to go along with all of that. Now, Will, you were telling me earlier that you had a fight on here that really was capturing your eye. You mind sharing that with the folks at home?
Well, I'm all about the women's fight tonight.
Okay.
I want to see these ladies get in there and tear each other apart. But in the first fight of the evening, we actually have a fighter right from Iron Forge,
Yes.
which I'm absolutely juiced about, making his debut.
I think there's always something to be said about when you get to kind of protect this house, is a saying we use a lot in Smash and fighting games. So that's definitely something that I feel like. Hanato, for yourself, have you ever gotten an opportunity to like just fight for the home crowd? And what does that do to you as a fighter?
It's very good when you're fighting at home. Like you can feed from the energy, and I think they will benefit a lot from the crowd.
Okay, no doubt about it.
Absolutely.
We do have a lovely crowd for sure. Great production. I mean, the fact that you guys can hear us clearly, we're already a whole one.
Yeah.
Time. Let's say
Yeah, hey.
we're doing a pretty good job. And that's Mizkif, not Mizka, if you know, you know, from the last one. No doubt about that. But the fighters are getting ready. We'll have our opening bout momentarily for sure. Predictions, gentlemen. How many knockouts are we expecting? We have 12 awesome fights lined up. How many knockouts are we expecting to see tonight?
I'm looking for a cool 4 knockouts.
A cool 4 knockouts.
Yeah.
I would say 6.
6?
Oh.
Let's go.
Man, you're shooting high right there.
Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
We'll be out of here in an hour.
I'm saying right now, we just round 1. I think all these are, of course, we have 3 rounds attached to all these fights. So
Yep.
that'll be really good. But guys, this doesn't just happen by accident. It takes a team to build something like this. And one of our sponsors has a nice word for you. Let's take a look at NordVPN.
Hi, my name is Mizkif, and the staff here at OTK hate me. That's right. They've been trying to hack into my Twitch account so they can permanently delete it. But they can't, thanks to our sponsor, NordVPN. And because of that, they have to keep working on my stream ideas.
That's right. You're stuck here, and there's no escape.
Yup, if it wasn't for NordVPN, these guys would have already had my IP address and would absolutely wreak havoc on my life. I'm talking crazy tweets, insane emails, and even maxed out credit cards. But NordVPN keeps my data encrypted and my privacy secure. And what would I do with all my extra privacy? But to use NordVPN to access a larger international library of content on Netflix. I may even watch a little bit right now. And when I don't feel like figuring out the TV, I turn to the internet, where NordVPN helps me block ads, trackers, and any other malware. Treat yourself to encrypted files, password security, and safe browsing. Check out Nord for yourself today by going to nordvpn.com/MizkifYT and get 4 bonus months just like that. Thanks NordVPN for sponsoring our stream. Now back to the action.
All right, incredible on that one for sure. And again, thank you NordVPN for sponsoring today's stream. Be sure to check them out at nordvpn.com/MizkifYT. But guys, we've done enough shilling. Let's get to the killing. It's time for that first fight, baby. It's time for it to go down. We're going to have Alex Rayano and Rolando Moriano. That is going to be our first opening fight.
Yep.
Interesting note about this fight, gentlemen. Debut for both fighters.
Oh, man, here comes the blue corner, and he looks dialed in.
I think just the fact that, if there's something to be said about when you have to debut, right?
Yeah.
There's some nerves that kind of go along with that. But you're fighting in front of a house like this because you want to get to what? You want to get to a stadium level at some point.
Yep.
You got to start somewhere. Here is where you lay the foundation for what could be an amazing career.
And this is the best place to start because good production, like good team, like streaming on Twitch. So that could be huge for your debut. So I'm very happy to see that, a show like that. Very good.
Renato, that's a really good point too. It's really nice to see a lot of these fighters have embraced like the social media trend, right? Understanding like getting your name out there via like Twitch, YouTube, even clips that are going to go from this. It could be amazing. But let's hear a little bit from one of our fighters, Alex.
My name is Alex Ariano. I'm fighting in Round Rock, Texas. Just gonna go out there, have fun, and try to get that knockout.
I like that, man. Short, sweet, right to the point. But one thing that you guys will probably appreciate, gonna go out there and try and get that knockout.
Yeah.
You got 4 here, you got 6 there. Well, he could be the one to deliver. Alex is ready for battle. I like the bandana too.
Do you think this will be one of the 6 knockouts tonight?
I don't know. Like they are lightweights, right? They fight on smaller divisions, but sometimes the weight doesn't matter. What matters is the will of knock your opponent out, and the guy with the Mexican flag, he's gonna be guns blazing, my brother. I can tell.
I think to Alex, guys, might have a little bit of extra motivation because he is actually one of the representatives for Iron Forge Gym. So, again, that protect the house mentality
home fighter
could do him well. Renato, I want to lean on you for a second, considering this is both of their debut fights. Can you remember your first debut and what was going through your mind, the butterflies setting in? What was that like?
Just remember right now, and let me tell you something, the production was not like that. It was a dirty, cheap gymnasium in the middle of the Brazil, my brother. So that's awesome. The guy's 19 and 25. That's going to be a great fight. And I hope they know that can change their life forever. So every time you step up on the cage, that can turn your life to another stage. And we have to start somewhere else. And today is going to be here merely too.
No doubt about that. Now, any concerns about, like, because there is a little bit of a age discrepancy there, 19 and 25. Now, considering it is a debut for both of them, do you think that kind of mitigates that difference there?
Really depends. Like, sometimes when you are young, you don't care too much about stuff. So you just go over there and do your thing.
Yeah.
Let's see if the older fighter can use the experience of being a little bit older on his favor, but it could go both ways.
Man, that's a really good point about being young and not caring. I remember it took a while for me to start wearing a seatbelt. Don't be like me, kids. Buckle up, all right?
Yeah.
Buckle up for what's going to be an incredible match between these two fighters. Prediction, Will?
I'm going for the home court guy.
Okay.
Come on.
Got to go with Alex?
Yeah, got to go with Alex.
How about yourself, Renato?
I'm going with the other fighter just to,
Keep
just
it
so we have
interesting.
opposition over here. Yeah, let's go.
He just likes to be a little bit different. I don't blame him. Well, they're taking their place and heading to the cage right now.
Here comes Alex now, 5'5", 135 pounds of just raw buck steak. He's coming out here to make a statement.
And I'll tell you what, he was one of the guys. That's right, make some noise for our fighters coming out. About to put it all in the ring for you, show him some love. And he was one of the first guys out here, guys, who's actually in the ring, kind of getting his footing, getting his feel for it. You know, maybe trying to get his tempo right early on. I like that. He is so well engaged, and it doesn't matter if it's a debut, man. If you're locked in, you are locked all the way in.
100%. And he's like doing his walking to the cage, and that's a very important moment for a fighter. A lot of stuff going through your head.
Yeah.
But you have to perform. You know, that's the time to focus vision, turn your focus vision, and do your thing.
That's what it's going to be, no doubt about that. Love these shots, man. Again, production doing a sensational job in getting these shots, and again, capturing the moment as well.
I think we're about to throw over to Chad now to introduce our fighters.
I think that's a great idea. Chad is standing by. He is ready, and he is willing. Chad, take it away.
Take it away, Chad.
Ladies and gentlemen, the following contest is scheduled for 3 rounds of Muay Thai here at Melee 2. It's scheduled for 135 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, making his debut. Standing 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing in at 139.8 pounds. Fighting out of Laredo, Texas, representing Laredo Kickboxing Academy, this is Rolando Rolly Moreno. And his opponent across the melee cage, also making his debut. Standing 5 feet 5 inches tall and weighing in at 135.9 pounds. Fighting out of Round Rock, Texas, representing Iron Forge Gym, this is Alex Ariano. Our referee in charge of the action, Nick the Ghost Gonzalez.
Much pressure on these two fighters. It's not just the fact, guys, that they are making their debuts here for the Melee Combat Championship. It's the fact they're the opening match too, right?
Early
front kick, beautiful front kick.
Oh, they are throwing. Whoa!
He dropped him quick. And
remember, that's a kick. This is a kickboxing match. You cannot punch on the ground. Very good left kick by the right corner.
Wow, they are teeing off right now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, man, right out the gate.
Yeah, they are trying to work on the clinch, on the Muay Thai clinch, using the knees.
Yeah, no opening jitters for these guys. They came out throwing bombs.
I mean, that's what you gotta do, though, right? You gotta be able to set that tempo quick. Second time we've seen him get caught extending that leg out. Want to be careful, man.
Exactly. Rolando is taking the advantage of taking the kick, but Alex is doing a good job in throwing combos. Try the sweep over there.
Oh, big tie up
against
here.
The cage.
And that cage sometimes it is not your friend, but maybe at least help you stay on your feet if you feel like it's starting to really wane. And
very good knee by Rolando.
Man, those
very
knees.
good knee.
You can see some redness around Alex's midsection already.
Yeah, he might get out of this, man, but he might look like a tomato can when it's all said and done.
Oh, man!
Great counter strike.
Right hand connects. Drops Rolando. I don't know if he just slipped or if that was contact.
I think we're more a slip.
Yeah.
Don't worry, we'll gas it up for the clip. Don't worry about that.
There. Oh!
Okay.
Right on the button. There's a kick from Rolando.
Man, I love how engaged they are too, right? Like they are not really putting any space between these guys.
Yeah, they are clinching too much. I would recommend them to keep the distance and choose the shots better. Very good takedown by the blue corner.
Renato, for you, when you see a fight like this where they're just so much engaged, you mentioned all that clinching, do you feel like this is just kind of leading to what could be gassing out quicker in those later rounds?
Exactly. I would say that right now because we saw the gun blazing on the beginning of the fight, but now you could see like a minute to go, and they are starting to give signs of the fatigue. Yes. So that's why you cannot go like that all the time.
Definitely got to pace yourself. 50 seconds left
All
in
right.
this round one.
Now they're feeling each other out a little bit for the first time in the fight, it looks like. Yes. Oh, right hand, left hand, two-piece combination there.
God, man, chin made of iron. He has taken some shots, gentlemen, in this round one, and he keeps on ticking. Respect.
Yeah, you could see like Moreno does a good job with the left kick, and Arellano is doing a better job with the hands.
Oh, that one was on the button there.
Touching and not be touching. Now Moreno is taking over the fight. He's taking over. Like, it's going to be a...
Oh! A little matrix dodge there.
Yeah, you're starting to see just maybe trying to outlast him in this last 10 seconds. We're definitely going to make it. Oh, okay. Get up off me real quick.
Yeah.
And that was not a slip. I'd like to point that out. That was not a slip.
Yeah, he threw his ass to the ground. What an opening round.
That's going to be a hard round to score. What do you guys think? Who won the fight?
You know, I like the energy that they both came out with, but as the fight waned, I felt like Rolando was getting a little bit more calculated hits down the stretch. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, I think Rolando got this one.
Yeah.
Even though he was losing in the beginning, he paced a little bit better. Let's see who is have the better recovery.
All right.
I think both fighters looked a little bit nervous in that they wanted to get out there and just throw. And in the later round, I don't know if they were just fatigued or if they started to space it a little bit better, but we saw kind of a more organized attack from both of them. Rolando certainly put Alex on the canvas a few more times, so I don't know how they score that in kickboxing, though.
Yeah, they don't score the takedowns. It's got to be a knockdown. So I don't know. The referee didn't stop the fight, so no points scored.
Got it.
Yeah.
It's just like about
Just kind of a
distance.
flex.
Yeah,
Just kind of a
just
sit down,
a flex.
son. Yeah.
Sometimes that could give you the round for sure.
Got it. Little mental edge.
But it's not a point. Let's go
glove
for
tap
the
there.
second round.
Oh,
Another 3.
Alex going to work immediately here in the clinch.
And maybe Alex realized, okay, maybe that first round did get away from me a little bit. Let me try and get out there and just start swinging quick. But again, comes back to our point. Don't want to gas yourself out too much.
Alex is
you got a long
tired.
fight. Yeah, you can tell, right? He's leaning a little bit.
Big leg kick there.
Look his style. Moreno has more a Muay Thai style, like walking forward, like trying to pressure, blocking the kicks. Good left kick. Better combination now for Arellano, and they clinch again. He tried the takedown. You could see he tried the takedown. He didn't get it.
Oh,
okay.
okay. There,
Alex,
right hand.
Yeah, Alex is finding some nice hits. I will say it doesn't feel like it's affecting Rolando as much.
One thing that these guys don't realize too much, they are trying to punch in the head, but they have to punch in the body.
Yeah.
To make the openings and to make the opponent a little bit tired. Look at that. He's doing a good job now at punching.
Hits the body, hands come down.
Exactly, you know. Making him pay. You have to make him pay.
So you would say like the body shots are kind of like the catalyst for getting those hands to come down a little bit more and then create that opening for a potential knockout.
I could not say better. My English is not that good, my brother. You nail it.
Your English is great. You're killing
That's why you're here, my brother.
No, you're killing it, man. Trust me, I understand you. I'm from Baltimore, okay? They got Ebonics down there. Don't worry about nothing over here, brother. You're killing it.
You see?
Oh, yeah, going to work on the body again.
Yeah. They have to focus on them more, you know?
Yeah.
Make them pay, make them get tired, make him get tired, and then take advantage of that.
Alex really focusing on Rolando's front left leg, it looks like. And I don't know if in a 3-round fight that he'll do enough damage to really affect that.
That's a good point. You can see something like maybe like a 10-12 round, but I mean, you keep in mind too, there's been a lot of, I guess, balls, slippage, however you want to play. Good catch right there, standing over him, not to attack, but to assert dominance. Like, I'm trying to take this round as well.
And another thing with the takedowns, that can stop the momentums. You see Arellano is doing good, and then he got taken down, and now he have to recover and do everything again. So it's good to stop your opponent from striking you.
Again, it's
you should never do that, you know. The referee
ref
should
stop
stop
it.
the fight, because if the red corner punching him, would be not his fault.
Oh, okay.
Little kick in the dick there.
Always
They're going to take a quick
defend
break.
yourself, my brother.
Look, I think we can all agree up here. You got to protect the family jewels.
Yeah,
so
even with the cup, you can feel that. I felt that one in my stomach. He's getting his wind here. They haven't stopped time. I don't know why here. I don't know if we're actually running time or if the broadcast is just incorrect right now.
Nah, I think that time is still running. Well, we'll see momentarily.
Oh, good work on that leg again.
You can hear that too, right?
Yeah.
Great discipline. I hear the timer.
Oh, my
I think he snuck him right on the side of the face too.
Right kick to the chin.
Might not be showing it, but
Very good combination. Jab, jab, cross to the body, and lefty hook to the head.
Ooh, big kick to the midsection there from Alex. 10 seconds in the round. We did stop for the dick kick.
Yep, we did. It was necessary.
Oh, my God.
Look at this.
Whoa, going to work with these last time. Oh, little change up.
He was really putting those hands to use, or those feet to use in those last 5 seconds. My goodness. Slow down, Chung Lee. Don't hurt nobody.
Yeah, a hug there at the end. It looks like these guys are having a good time, but the ref had to peel them apart. We have our ring girl Jade here.
Best view in the house, Chad.
Play any Mortal Kombat?
Huh?
Play any Mortal Kombat?
Yeah. It's a good game. Fantastic, in fact. Love it. Fatalities all over the place. And, man, we might be heading to a fatality here.
Oh, yeah.
For round number 3 coming up. Let me tell you something. These two have really put it all on the line thus far. Much respect to both competitors. Having a hell of a debut no matter how the score ends up going.
Yeah.
Exactly. And now, third round, we have to see how they're going to start the round. But it's going to be a tough fight to judge, you know?
Yeah.
The third round going to be... it's going to be the round that's going to score the winner.
Yeah, very well could be the deciding round here between these two.
So you think that third round can be the biggest influence on the judges because it's what they leave them with?
Of course, and it's the last round, so if you make a big impression, you could win the fight.
Yeah, mutual respect, show respect from the fighters there as they go to work in this final round. Big combination. You can see that leg is hurting over on Rolando.
Those legs are absolutely lethal.
Yeah.
And those leg shots from Alex, he has been a different animal with that.
Yeah, maybe Alex feeling the pressure to really dial up in this third round so he can get the win.
I mean, they've both taken so much punishment in those first 2 rounds, and got to imagine round 3 will be a lot of the same, but Alex starting to be more under aggression. We pointed out the fact you don't want to gas yourself out, but Alex letting us know I got plenty left in the tank for this 3-round bout.
I like what Alex is doing with the leg kicks, but I think it's too late on the third round.
Yeah.
He should try that on the first round. The third round, you're not going to hurt his leg right now, so he should try. Again.
Oh, another shot to the pee-pee.
It was close. I don't know how much he got of that when you saw Alex kind of roll his eyes a little bit like, I don't know about that one.
Yeah.
But, you know, I can only, we can only go off what we see. So we'll give our man a second to compose himself, get the jewels in order.
That's the hardest working cup in the business.
Let me tell you something. Thank God you don't. One thing about hand-me-downs is I'm glad it doesn't extend to cups and underwear.
Yep. Catching his breath now. Trying to get his wind back about him.
Little jumping technique. I would think that would actually rattle your jewels a little bit more.
All right, we're going to go back into combat now. A little break there?
Yes. All right, right back into it. And you can tell Alex, he's just like, look, I'm
to work
attack mode, right?
Yeah. Ooh, nice combinations.
Very good combinations.
Ooh. Oh, that was about an inch from connecting.
Dude, Alex he looks like he's taking the hits, guys.
Yeah.
But doesn't he look kind of unaffected? It's just like, whatever, man. I'm gonna keep powering through and keep taking the fight to you.
He looks fatigued but determined, and you can see that left side, though. It has just been plastered with punches and kicks, and it looks really red and swollen.
Good front kick by Moreno.
You know, both these guys, they are certainly going to be feeling it at the end of this fight, a couple hours from now even, but in the moment, you are just here to scrap and throw down, and that is what we're seeing. Final minute of our opening round between these two. Alex and Rolando putting on a show.
Doesn't look like there's much steam on those punches from Alex anymore, but he's determined to keep marching forward here.
You see, he's doing a good job with the leg kicks, but will be that enough to win the fight? I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, and his corner urging him on to keep kicking the leg, I hear, which is really interesting.
Because he's working. You can see, like, the blue corner is feeling the leg kicks, but he's not going to stop him with the leg kicks on the third round.
Yeah, at this point in the fight, it's just kind of like you're just muscling through, right? Like, you're not going to be affected enough for that to slow down the offense or even your defense. Okay.
10 seconds to go. Let's see. Who wants more?
Oh, he made him in. That was good.
That 10-second bell spurs them on. They are throwing here in the final seconds. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen.
Really good stuff between those fighters. Taking a moment to obviously show each other some love. Again, if you're just tuning in, this was both Alex and Rolando's first debut fights.
So you're our pro.
Yes.
How would you score that one? If you had to give this to one of these guys, I know that's tough.
That's the thing. We are fighters, not referees. Every time that I score a fight, I do wrong. But I can see the red corner winning this one. Alex Arellano.
Okay.
Really?
Okay, I like that. No doubt about that.
All right, we're going to throw to Chad now in the ring, who's going to give us our results from the fight.
Yes.
Not yet, just kidding.
As soon as Chad is ready, we'll definitely have him in there getting those results right now. Kind of giving these fighters a moment to, because they're going to have to stand in front of, and have the official winner announced. So give them a second to breathe. Our judges calculating those scores and making sure everything is in order. But guys, I mean, I don't think we could have had a better fight to open things out. And credits to them too. Again, can't harp on it enough, but them both debuting here for this Melee Combat Championship. Insanity. All right, so is Chad still collecting those results? You guys take a minute, collect your breath. Guys, if you're just joining us, we appreciate it, man. That was just one of what is going to be 12 amazing fights.
That's right.
Taking place tonight. So if that's any idea of setting the tempo, I think we're going to be in good hands for sure. For you, Hanato, how would you kind of rank that just in general for like a debut fight between fighters? Do you think they held their composure pretty solidly?
Pretty solid. I think it was a good debut. Like I always say, there is room for improvement, so they're gonna be better eventually over time. But that was a very solid debut, a very good first fight for the show, and I hope we get even better on the next fight.
No doubt about that. Well, on to their next fight they will go, but first we gotta find out who won this one, because I see my man Chad creeping on into the cage, so maybe it's time to get those results. Chad?
Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the judges' scorecards, let's give a round of applause to both of these fighters. After 3 rounds, we do go to the judges' scorecard. Our first judge scores about 29-28 for Rolando Moreno. Our second judge scores it 29-28 for Alex Ariano. And our third judge scores it 29-28 for your winner by way of split decision, Alex Ariano.
Here in the Iron Forge gym.
Well, you worried you weren't call it right. You're 1-0 today on your calls, so there you go.
Yeah, there we go. But was a split decision though, so we don't know. But it was a good fight, you know. 19 years, a lot of future in front of him.
No doubt about that. Well, we're going to hear from the man himself right now. Miz is standing by with Alex.
Alex, how are you feeling after that bout? How are you feeling after very close, a 2-1?
I'm feeling amazing, man. First and foremost, I want to give thank you to God. Without him, I wouldn't be here where I am right now. Man, it was hard as fuck, bro. I'm tired. My shin fucking hurts.
How do you feel about the crowd's reaction after you won? You just heard the massive cheer that came over there.
Man, I'm just happy, man. I'm happy I got to win. All the support from everyone. I hope you guys keep following my journey. This is my first of many fights, man. You guys are going to see me as a world champion in the future.
Well, congratulations to Alex, everybody, on that win. And we're going to head it over back to EE for the commentary.
Thank you so much, Miz and Alex. I'll tell you what, look, I get it, man. When you get a chance to capture a fighter's emotion right after the fight, after the W, it's just raw, and you got to appreciate that, too, as you take a look at some of these replays. And Hanato, can you recall your first victory, man? Were you feeling the way Alex was going to feel like, man, this is the first of many, I'm going to take it all the way to the top?
100%, my brother. My first victory, I thought, man, I couldn't believe I did that. I'm fucking crazy or something. But I think you should be crazy to go to a cage and fight another man. But I like his mentality. He was talking about being a world champion, and you have to start somewhere. And he started today, Mill Fight Combat. I think I say wrong the name, Melee.
Melee, baby.
Melee, baby. I have to get better in English, motherfuckers.
I think Alex might have the quote of the night, and we're only in our first fight. Fighting, it's hard as fuck, man. That was awesome.
Yes, it is. And again, we can't thank people enough. TeamSpeak, they are one of the sponsors for this event. So thank you to TeamSpeak for sponsoring today's event. Unleash your team's full potential with crystal clear communication. Whether you're gaming, collaborating, or just catching up with friends, TeamSpeak offers unparalleled voice quality, security, and customization. Join the legacy of trust and quality. Download TeamSpeak today at teamspeak.com. I'll tell you what,
TeamSpeak.
We're doing a lot of speaking here, and we're going to continue to do just that because our next fight is about to get underway.
That's right. We're rolling right into our second fight. Who are we about to see?
We're going to have Jonah Velasco and Gideon Mugabe will be stepping into the cage for our second match, and I'm rather excited about this one for sure. Got a couple of
135-pound matchup here.
Yeah, that's going to be a really good one for sure, and got a couple of quotes from Gideon, but I'll save that for after his interview. Let's take a listen to him.
My name is Gideon Mugabe, fighting out of Houston, Texas, born out of the Democratic Republic of Congo, and I rep that hard. I'm good everywhere that the opponent's not good at. I know how to pick and choose, and I know how to put my stuff right together. Yeah, he sucked. I'm gonna beat him up. No cap. That's really it. And today gonna be 3-0. 2 weeks notice, but I'm gonna make it seem like I've been practicing for my whole life. And that's about it. Gideon Playboy Mugabe, 3-0 by the end of tomorrow. Yes, sir.
Man, only 2 weeks notice and he's ready to fight.
Well, listen, did you hear him? There's no shortage of confidence for that guy. He's ready to go in there. But his opponent might have something to say as well. Let's take a quick listen.
My name is Jonah Velasco. I'm fighting out of Round Rock, Texas, and representing Diamondback Muay Thai. And I'm just going to pressure him until I get the knockout. That's it.
Listen, that's it. Put enough pressure on somebody.
Plan is simple.
The plan is simple. The execution may not be, but let's take a look at the screen right here. Only 2 years separating these two, 24 and 22, about 2 pounds as well. And hey, look at those 2 inches as well. 5'8" and 5'10".
Yep.
So
slight height and reach advantage for Mugabe.
5'10" for 135. He's very tall for the division.
Yeah.
I wonder if he's going to use the reach and use the stance to keep his opponent at the bay. Let's see.
All right, Gideon Mugabe fighting out the blue corner, making his way to the ring right now. Beautiful cage and then getting checked real quick. Man, I love that shirt too. Become what you must.
That's cold. I like that.
That's words to live by right there.
Who you guys have winning that one?
Oh.
I have Gideon for sure because he showed confidence, you know?
Yeah.
That guy's not losing, my brother.
No, he's locked in. He's also got that reach advantage.
I'm going to jump on the Gideon train as well, man. I just felt like, you know, there's something to be said about the confidence level, and he's got a lot of that. But Jonah Velasco, maybe the confidence for him is going to come purely in the ring as he makes his way out too. Ready to handle business. Something to note of these two fighters, guys, this is actually Jonah's debut fight.
Yeah.
So we're having him being another one of our fighters who's actually debuting. So maybe that kind of puts a little bit more of the pressure for sure. But nonetheless, they're going to be ready to go.
And I believe this is Gideon's third fight, he was saying, and he's currently 2-0. We have him as 1-0, but he said he was 2-0.
Well, we'll see if he can go ahead and extend that. We're going to throw it up to my man Chad, who's waiting to introduce the fighters.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what did you think about that first fight? Let me hear you one time. Are we ready for some more Muay Thai? Oh, come on, Round Rock. Y'all can do better than that. Are you ready for your next bout of the evening? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of Muay Thai at a contracted weight of 135 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner with a record of 1-0. He stands 5 feet 10 inches tall and weighted at 135.8 pounds. Fighting out of Houston, Texas, representing White Tiger Kickboxing. This is Gideon Mugabe. And his opponent across the melee cage, making his debut, fighting out of the red corner. Standing 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighing in at 133.8 pounds. Fighting out of Round Rock, Texas, representing Diamondback Muay Thai out of the Iron Forge Gym, Jonah Velasco. Your referee in charge of the action, Gregorio Alvarez.
Well, I think it's safe to say we know who the crowd is favoring here. Jonah getting a tremendous ovation from the crowd, and rightfully so, guys. His home gym is Diamondback Muay Thai, but that's also a part of Iron Forge, so some real good camaraderie and maybe family ties for this. But oh my goodness, nothing family friendly about this one. They are throwing them haymakers.
Good right hit kick by Gideon. He's the longer fighter.
Yeah. He is smooth. He's moving very nicely in there.
1-2, he felt that. Okay, he's in trouble right now. He felt the punch.
Yeah, again, a lot of confidence coming out.
Oof! He felt the kick. God. That fight gonna be stopped soon.
Oh man, you called that, Renato. Yeah.
That fight gonna be stopped soon. Yeah, the way he was blocking the kick, I think he's done. Let's see. I think Gideon is gonna.
Oh yeah, you can see that swelling already across the midsection.
Yeah, he's laboring a lot. That's something that
Gideon is just gonna attack that midsection.
As he should. As he should. It's a fight. You gotta fight. That's all there is to
now
it.
Gideon should be more careful right now because he don't wanna clinch. You know.
Don't overextend. Right. Got yourself in a nice position, kind of let it come
again, a shot to the midsection.
Now is a good time to throw a knee on the middle of the face, my brother. You know?
You want that knockout?
Yeah. feint the kick and go with the knee.
Yeah, I don't think this is going to make it out of its first round. Gideon attacking that midsection still.
Oh, that was
good catch.
Nice. Yeah, just put him on.
Takedown.
Just take him down, man, because dropping like that does a lot of damage as well too, Renato, right?
I think it's more the like you don't feel good, you know. It's not the damage, it's the mental part. Yeah, you feel disrespected, my brother.
The psychology of
the level of disrespect, my brother.
Gosh, Mugabe is just surgical with these shots in the midsection.
Very impressive to watch too, man. You can see too, like he has not taken his eyes.
Oh, gosh.
You know, but that's why he has to feint, like, because now he's hurt, Jonah is hurt, but he's defending.
Yeah.
So you have to use another tools, another punches, another kicks.
Credit to Jonah to just keep marching forward, even though we know his midsection is in dire straits right now. Another shot from Mugabe.
And look, Gideon, like, is switching stance. He's doing a very good. The fight is done. I think we.
Yeah, that was a right hand, just clean, straight connection to Jonah's chin.
He's taking too much damage.
Yeah.
All right, I think they're going to call it right there.
Wow, it is all over.
They're going to call it right there.
Mugabe in the first round.
Yeah, Gideon Mugabe, impressive performance to say the least. Didn't even go around, and guys, and that's what I think people have to kind of take into account. Like you saw our opening match between Alex and Rolando go the distance, right? Went all 3 rounds, all through time. This one, however, didn't even make it past 1, and that sometimes is going to be something you're going to see. Like, we're not expecting all these fights to go 3 rounds, and maybe the discrepancy of Gideon having that experience already fighting in the cage as opposed to Jonah, who was making his debut, kind of reared his head early.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's going to learn about that. He's going to evolve. I think like a loss is only a loss if you let the loss, you know, if you don't learn about the loss.
Sure. Absolutely, man. Well, I think we know exactly. We don't really need a scorecard for that. We're going to throw it up the chat to get the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Gregorio Alvarez calls a halt to this bout at 2 minutes 32 seconds in round number 1, declaring your winner by TKO, Gideon Mugabe.
I'm a gladiator.
A little bit interesting.
Gideon, congratulations on your win. You are 2-0. How do you feel that you were here? Your coach was right here. He's actually a gladiator in World of Warcraft. How do you feel that? How are you feeling right now that you're 2-0?
Man, I feel real good. You know, ever since I started, Coach believed in me and everything I did. I was staying in the gym with him for like 3 months before I had my first fight, and he believed in me. I believed myself. The way I got into this was spiritual. I was meditating, looking for what I was supposed to be doing, and fighting came everywhere. I got in there, and here I am now.
Now, Gideon, you said that you're good at everything your opponent is not good at. What did you mean by that?
Whatever he can't do, I'm going to do.
Did you study him before?
No. I just practice everything I do, you know. I believe in God too much, and I believe everybody that faces me, it's my story, not theirs, and it's going to always be like that.
Where's your plan going forward? What is your goals?
Be the best that I can. Go to MMA, UFC champ, 125, 122. You know, then build businesses, go back to Africa, get my people good, and, you know, wherever happens after that, it happens.
Congratulations, Gideon, on the win. I'm going to head it back over to EE on the commentary.
All right, Miz, excellent job on that interview, and congratulations again to Gideon Mugabe. And
yeah.
I love those words he had in his post-match speech, man. That's nothing but passion and something you absolutely need to respect. As you take a look at these replays, might be relatively short, and Hanato, to your point, that kick had really done some damage. You see him kind of going to his knee right there, and you called it that the fight might be over, and that certainly was the case, as it didn't even go a full round.
Yeah, exactly. He was doing all the right things, you know, punching from the distance, kicking from the distance, kicking the ribs, and he got the knockout. And very good speech after the fight.
Yep. Yeah.
And we saw a lot of fighters that coming from humble backgrounds and then build them and try to help the community after that, like Ngannou and other fighters. So good luck to him.
Yeah, he definitely had some anime protagonist energy where he said everybody else is just part of my story. Interestingly enough, you all couldn't see, but it looked like Mugabe actually hurt his foot at the very end of the fight. So lucky that he was able to cash out when he did and get that knockout.
Yeah, for sure. You know, being able to put it away early and not have it go to any kind of extended rounds, certainly definitely helped him out. But guys, let me help you out too with talking about one of our next sponsors. I'm talking about Unique Prints, all right? Unique Prints is helping Melee Combat Championship with all of our printing needs, from the banner behind the casters, that's us, to the pads you see here in the ring. They're your Austin screen printing specialists. Go to uniqueprints.biz to see all they can do for me and you.
Oh, that rhymes.
Well, that's what I got, baby.
Yeah,
that wasn't even on the script, okay? But you know what it is? Our next fight. Let's talk about it a little bit.
All right.
And Will, you're going to love this one because it's time to get into the ladies.
Oh, yeah, let's go.
Yes, sir. Madeline Fernandez and Dare Matthews will be gracing the cage momentarily. Really looking forward to this one, especially, too, because again, this is actually the only fight with the ladies on the card, so I know it's going to be a good one. But let's hear from Dare Matthews before we begin.
Hi, my name is Dare Matthews. I'm fighting out of Plano with James McSweeney. I am a MMA virgin, and I will be fighting Maddie, and I hope we can put a good fight on.
Okay, just wants to put on a good fight. Self-proclaimed MMA virgin.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Does that give you some cause for Paul Sonato? Like,
yeah, that's funny. But she mentioned James McSweeney. I think he was a UFC fighter, so I think she's in good hands.
Okay, nice.
He prepped well.
All right, yeah. I mean, you got to have that ready. But how about Madeline? Let's take a look at what she had to say.
My name is Maddie Fernandez, and I'm fighting out of Midland, Texas. My skill set is predominantly grappling, but I also train for fighting. And my opponent is a very good Muay Thai striker, but I train for fighting, not just for striking.
Oh, I like that last line we got. I train for fighting,
not just for
not
striking.
Just striking. So definitely some good tools in her repertoire for sure.
Definitely,
awesome.
she's gonna shoot for the takedowns
immediately.
Immediately, yeah.
No doubt about that. Well, I think they're ready to come on out.
Here comes Dare.
Let's do it. Dare Matthews making her way to the cage. This will be a debut fight for Dare. Something to note for sure. But hey, we've already seen that even in a debut, you can definitely put on a show.
Standing 5'9" and 145 pounds. Dare's first fight, an MMA virgin, self-proclaimed.
No doubt about that. Hey, and nothing wrong with that, too. I mean, you know, you're kind of acknowledging the fact, like, yeah, I haven't done this before, but I'm willing to put myself out there and just kind of see how it goes and maybe reap the benefits of being bold enough to step into the cage against somebody who has done this before. But you know what? At the end of the day, man, confidence is key, and hopefully she's got plenty of it. Do you get a chance to see a lot of the ladies' fights yourself, Renato? Have you ever attended any in person?
Yes. Like in UFC, we have a lot of female fighters, and I used to train with one of the best females ever, like Amanda Nunes.
Oh,
she was a multiple champion. She used to train in American Top Team. Hey, look at her entrance. She's doing something different, right?
All right.
Coming in with the black cat mask.
Is that Madeline Fernandez or Madeline Furry? We're going to find out right now.
Madeline Fernandez standing 5'4", 145 pounds. It looks like Dare is going to have quite a significant height and reach advantage in this fight.
Could be significant, too. Maybe something that she can lean on for a bit more of confidence, if you will. You know what I'm saying? But
do you think when a fighter relies on their grappling and they're the smaller fighter, they even lean into that more because they want to cut the distance and not get picked apart?
I think like when a fighter say stuff like that. I'm a fighter. I'm not just a striker.
Yeah.
Definitely, she gonna shoot for the takedowns, and as she should, because the other girl is tall.
Yeah.
If she's a striker, she will try to piece the other girl up. So, if I have advice to you, is shoot for the takedown, single leg, double leg. But you know what's funny? Because I think they are hitting us, right? The fighters too.
Yeah.
And we're talking about strategy and stuff. So
Can't leak it.
You need a lot of that for sure, but I know Chad is standing by to introduce our two amazing fighters.
All right, Round Rock, are we ready for these ladies to throw down? Let me hear ya. Speaking of ladies, let's give it up to our cage girls, the May ladies, one time. They are awesome. Come on, Round Rock, give it up for them. There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. The following contest is scheduled for 3 rounds of MMA in the Melee Featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, making her debut, standing 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighing in at 145.6 pounds. Fighting out of Mansfield, Texas, representing McSweeney Martial Arts, this is Dare Matthews. And her opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner, holding a record of 1 win and no defeats. Standing 5 feet 4 inches tall and weighing in at 145.4 pounds. Fighting out of Midland, Texas, representing Midland BJJ, Madeline La Muñeca Fernandez. Your referee in charge of the action, Nick the Ghost Gonzalez.
All right, gentlemen, like we've been telling everybody, again, this will be our only ladies bout, so I'm sure it'll be a good one. Dare and Madeline set the square off right now.
Man. Oh my gosh, absolutely sprinting at her. Madeline cutting the distance immediately.
I like that. That tells me right then and there, like, okay, I am 100% tapped in. Fernandez is ready to go in and maybe go for these takedowns. Sonata, you're mentioning that is going to be the key strategy here.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you have the grappling advantage, why not use it? And we could see that Matthews doesn't have like a great takedown defense. She's not doing the right things.
Yeah.
She should like try to look for the underhook, you see?
Yeah.
Like she's doing, you have to look for the underhook and take her back out of the cage, you know, because that's not a good position for her. Good single leg, like she's Fernandez is doing okay.
Wow. The ref getting involved too.
Triple takedown, my brother. Now she's on the side control. She needs to look for a mount to take the back. And Matthews is not doing the right things. Like I say, she looks like a striker, but doesn't have a very good ground game.
It looks like she's already trying to pull that arm out. Oh, she's...
Knee on the belly. Now she's going to go to the full mount and work the ground and pound.
And this is the problem right here, you know, kind of going up against someone with striking ability, but unable to strike, right? You're completely neutralizing their best offensive game, and you can see Fernandez just like a lion just all over her prey.
I think she's trying to attack the Kimura, the Americana, like an arm bar. You know, let's see if she can wrap the hand and try to pass the guard and use the Kimura. I think she got the Kimura. Yes, she got the Kimura.
Oh, that arm could be in some trouble.
Oh, yeah.
That's the case.
She's got it isolated. She's trying to wrench it.
Matthew is doing a good job in control the leg, so she cannot pass the guard. But now she can pass and go to the mount or to the side control to put more pressure on the Kimura. Let's see. Now she mount.
Oh, there it is. She's got it. Oh, big wrench.
Good.
Oh, but Dare Matthews just stands up and gets her arm out of that bad situation.
Hanada, would you say her length and her limbs were kind of conducive to how she was able to escape that Kimura?
I think Fernandez did not the right thing, you know. She did some mistakes because that position, she was not supposed to let the opponent stand up.
Back on their feet,
Back on the feet,
Dare Matthews looking so strong, just kind of stood up out of that situation.
I don't know. For me, Fernandez is spending a lot of energy. Let's see how she's going to do later in the round.
It almost felt like she expended so much energy because maybe she was hoping to put this one away in one round. But Dare Matthews clearly with some other intentions on her mind, able to get back to her feet.
Now Matthews is controlling the fight. Now she's doing the right thing. So 10 seconds to go, not much time, but definitely she's live on the fight.
That is fantastic, and maybe could kind of readjust the strategy for round number 2. Because we noticed that Fernandez just rushed her down in those first 5 seconds. Fight was all over her. Just tiger paw, just go, go, go. You know what I'm saying?
That round was all Fernandez, but I think Dare is going to really have a good chance in the second round to maybe do something.
I think what Dare just needs to do is just keep the fight on its feet. You know what I mean? Like avoid getting taken down, keep the fight on its feet, and really utilize that striking ability as well as that length. Could be the difference maker in round 2, which will be up momentarily.
Yeah, we can see like Matthews, she doesn't look that tired, and the other girl is looking a little bit more tired. Let's see how that play out on the second round.
Well, she was, I mean, at some points it felt like she was just kind of chilling there, just resting on the side of the cage, like, all right, yeah, you got me down, but what are you doing with it, right? What are you really doing with it? At some point, it's just like we're kind of just laying here, so yeah, no reason for her to be gassed. Fernandez on the other end, to your point, Hanato definitely expended a lot of energy there, so we'll see how that pans out.
The extra motivation by the coach. Let's see if that works too.
Do you think that kind of psychs a fighter out when you have your opponent so close to a submission and you kind of just botch it? Does that get in your head?
Sometimes that boosts your confidence. You know, I survived the first round. Now it's my time to go over there and punch that motherfucker in the face.
Well, let's see if she can punch that motherfucker in the face. Dare Matthews now working that jab.
Using the jab, keep the distance. Now Fernandez is not looking for the takedown right away because she's tired.
And yeah, Dare's feeling it too. You see just kind of a little bit more bounce in that step as well. Going to be looking for those big opportunities to get those strikes in the face. To your point, Hanato would love to do some real damage there.
Yeah.
Fernandez cuts the distance. Ooh, a little kind of sidekick there from a clinch almost.
Yeah, she's doing the right things like pressure, but she needs to throw my strike. Matthews needs to strike him better.
Oh, there she goes. There actually a pretty good sprawl there from Dare Matthews.
Eesh.
Yeah, it was a good sprawl, but again, they are on the cage, and now she's fighting for the underhook.
Yeah.
Always fight for the underhook. There is no... you never should try to use the overhook. Always on the hook.
Always underhook in this kind of situation?
Always on the hook.
Okay.
You know?
Yeah.
She's trying the guillotine. And Fernandez is putting some pressure.
Yeah, it doesn't look like she has it under her chin. It just looks like she kind of has it around her.
Yeah.
Oh, wait. It's in deeper now. Dare now wrenching.
Yeah, it actually is.
Dare now wrenching. Applying pressure.
Interesting.
Using that size to kind of try and cut her off. Fernandez is in a really bad spot. Now she goes to the ground to try and alleviate the choke.
Yeah, and Dare not letting up on this choke, to your point, Will. Really good position. Kind of a 180 reversal that we saw in that first round. Now Dare in control on the ground.
We cannot see where Dare's arms are, but Fernandez does not look like she's in a good spot.
Yeah, now I don't think now he has the leverage to get the position.
Yeah.
She needs to pass the guard and go to the mountain and make some damage on the fight.
Oh, there she goes. Now she's wrenching. Certainly, even if she's not choking her, very uncomfortable for that fighter.
Yeah, I mean, the position that she's being held in right now alone.
Yeah, that's kind of strange because she's not using really... I don't know what's going on, to be honest.
Hey, we're just having a good time out here.
He said, you know what, I'm not sitting in the Matrix anymore. I'm confused as hell, and I'm going to tell you about it.
Yeah, because it's like she's trying the guillotine, but she's in the half guard. Usually that position doesn't have... is not effective, but looks like is affecting Fernandez. So I don't know. Maybe she does some different technique.
Well, I would say, I mean, you know, the evolution of fighting is you know, over many years. We could be witnessing a new strategy developing right in front of you. You're not buying it, okay?
No,
well,
no, brother. I would say I'm not gonna say that, but I was thinking, no, we're in the helmet, bro. But let's see how they come back to the third round, because definitely the round Dare Matthews won.
Yeah, so now it looks like we have one round for each fighter, and I think whoever takes this third round is going to take this fight if it goes the distance.
Yeah, I think this round 3, it is definitely going to decide who's taking this for sure.
Yeah, 1-1 for sure.
One of our cameramen just took a tumble outside the ring.
It happens, my brother, it happens. Don't worry.
Did you break the chair? Let me see that.
Kyle, your big ass.
Can we cut to the commentator booth real quick?
Oh my God.
Can we get our camera people some actual chairs out here? What is this?
What is this made of?
This is WWE.
What is that, wood? Oh, it's steel? Okay, all right.
Not high grade, though.
No.
Definitely not high grade. But nonetheless, fights inside and outside of the cage, definitely keeping us all entertained. And a big-time round number 3 is looming here for both Dare Matthews and Madeline Fernandez.
Yeah.
And to your guys' point, could very well be the decider.
Oh, it's definitely the decider. We're at 1 round apiece.
Yes,
Each
sir.
fighter has dominated a round. Let's see if Fernandez comes out here and tries the early takedown. She's keeping her distance.
Yeah, Fernandez needs to be more aggressive and use the takedown, put Matthews on the cage and work the cage, but let's see what she's going to do.
I really like this from Dare Matthews, too. I mean, to her credit, you know, this is a debut fight for her. And
oh, my gosh!
I can't even really tell.
Gigantic right hand and then a takedown.
But she ate it. If you think about it, she's got to hate that, man.
Dare
Scooby snacks.
Yeah, wow.
She's
just
bleeding by her mouth. That's never a good sign.
Yeah.
But now she got the underhook, and now she's going to put Fernandez on the cage.
Wow, deliberate.
I love how you can just hear, like you kind of hear the hush of the crowd.
Yeah.
You can hear the coaches being so loud
Yeah.
and trying to give some additional motivation and information on how to get out of this situation for both fighters.
It looks like both fighters kind of even took a break to listen to their corners and just kind of, what are we doing here?
Now, again, like Matthews is doing a good job defending with the underhook, something that she didn't do on the first round. But now that Fernandez is a little bit more tired. But again, he shouldn't try to break the clinch and try to make more damage on the feet. Now she have both on the hooks. Now she's in a better situation.
Yeah, we'll see what we can do with it.
Yeah, use her size here maybe.
Yeah, like break the clinch, be on the stand-up position, try to strike. I think that's the best possibility for Matthews.
There's been a lot of tie-ups here and holds kind of. For you, Hanato, what is either one of them going to have to do to separate themselves enough from the other to guarantee the win in round 3? What would you like to see?
We need a clear takedown by Fernandez or more aggressive for Matthews, you know?
And the ref,
she needs to connect the punches. She's not connecting.
The ref separates them there back to a standing position. They're circling again.
Yeah, maybe...
you see, she's doing pressure, but she's not touching the opponent.
Yeah, she's not throwing.
Yeah, she's not throwing. Just feint, and you have to throw.
Oh, it looked like she was winding up for a big kick there, but decided not to throw it. Oh my gosh! Big right hand from Fernandez. Unless Dare starts working here.
That's going to be a very tough fight to score.
Yeah.
Because Matthews is walking forward, but at the same time, Fernandez are landing some shots.
Yeah.
Even though she's backing up all the time.
Yeah, that's a great point because the way Matthews is kind of like backing her down, it seems like she's the aggressor, but Fernandez is the one who's catching some of those bigger shots.
10 seconds.
You see?
Oh, big right
She
hook.
has a good right hand.
Need a little bit more of that. A little bit more of that, but maybe not enough time for it to matter. That's going to end round 3.
I think Fernandez did just enough to take that fight.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to be on the judge's team, but that's going to be tough to score.
Yeah.
That's definitely a tough one to score, but shouts to both those ladies. Put it all out there and had a fantastic battle.
Great back and forth there from both of them.
Yeah, and if you're Dare, man, that was your debut. You're still feeling really good about that one.
Yeah.
Win or lose, they put it all out there. We got to appreciate that for sure. Getting the scores ready right now. It's a tough one to call, you know. If you had to put my feet to the fire, I'm going to say, I mean, looking at the damage done as well, looking at some of those big shots that came over the top, I'm going to say Fernandez might just eke it out by a point or two.
Yeah, it's so tough because the first 2 rounds were so split, right? It was obviously Fernandez in the first and Dare in the second. So, I think the judges are going to have to really evaluate that third round and see who they think took it.
Oh, 100%, yeah. This is, to your point, Hanato, this is not the fun part of the job, having to make those tough decisions while keeping all rounds in mind for sure. But I think Chad is heading back into the cage, so...
Especially when a fight can change your career, right? Every time that you win, that can change your life.
All right, well, let's find out. Chad is in the cage. Chad, tell us who won.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the judges' scorecards, a round of applause for both of these amazing athletes, please. All right, our first judge scores it 29-28 for Matty Fernandez. Our second judge scores it 29-28 for Dare Matthews. And our third judge scores it 29-28 for your winner by way of split decision, Matty La Muñeca Fernandez.
You just won after a split decision. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling amazing. I'm glad I'm not hurt, and I'm glad my opponent's not too hurt as well.
Now, when you first signed up for this, you said your opponent is good but a little one-dimensional in fighting style. What did you mean by that?
Well, I know everybody loves striking, but I'm a martial artist, so it's my way of life.
Now, you were almost, when you were on the cage, it looked like you were about to pass out. How are you feeling there?
Yeah, I'm pretty tired, but I'm going to work on that cardio when we get back.
Well, you did a great job. Congratulations, Madeline. You are 2-0 now. And let's bring it back over to EE.
All right, Miz, appreciate that. And a big congratulations again to Matty Fernandez holding it down. She's going to go to a record of 2-0 after that victory right there. So big ups to her. And, of course, Darren Matthews did an excellent job as well. Debut fight again for her to keep in mind. So a lot to learn from there, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Any takeaways, Hanato, on what you saw?
I think she did a good job surviving the first round, but I think on the second she was more aggressive. On the third round she should try to connect more, you know. I think she needs to work a little bit more on the striking, like to connect the striking, because she was doing a good job with the posture, walking forward, but she was not punching a lot.
Well, we knew that was going to be a very close decision, our second split decision of the night, and Matty Fernandez takes that one.
Absolutely, Dale.
By a point.
No doubt about that. Well, guys, I want to take over your attention for a moment and talk to you a little bit about the OTK Games Expo. We actually have a little video to show to you, and I think you're going to enjoy. Take a look.
The OTK Games Expo is returning for the third year on June 4th. We'll have more games, more chaos, and a lot less tank tone, don't worry. Discover your next gaming obsession and don't miss any of the live action on June 4th on OTK's YouTube channel or on Zach Rar on Twitch. And if you're looking for something to play, you can head on over to OTKGamesExpo.com to check out the previously showcased games.
Shout out to Asmund Gold there. Appreciate that, man. The OTK Games Expo is returning June 4th at 2 p.m. Central Time. Check it out on twitch.tv/ZachRar.
Yep.
Right?
I think we'll both be there.
I think we might be. I think we might be, and you should be as well. But, guys, you're here right now, so we got to get these fights and continue rolling. Fight number 4 is ready to get started. It's going to be David Bonta taking on Andre Gibbons. Another excellent match set to grace the cage, and I'm very excited for this one as well, gentlemen.
Yeah, these are our first bigger guys of the evening. Yep. They're over at 170 pounds, and this is going to be a kickboxing fight.
All right. Well, let's hear from one of them right now. I think we got an interview with Andre Gibbons. Take a look.
And my name is Andre Gibbons. I'm fighting out of College Station, Texas, Wendy Boxing Club. And I know what I bring to the table. I got hands, I got movement, I got defense, strike, not get hit. It is what it is. Doesn't matter who my opponent is. Whoever stands in front of me gets knocked down. That's all it is about it.
Wow. Again, man, I love the fighters who you know, they walk it like they talk it right there. And he was talking a lot.
Yeah.
Eager to see if he can walk it as well, but no doubt about that. A confident individual for sure. I know you like that, Hanato. You love the confidence on these guys.
Talk the talk, walk the walk. That's the way, my brother.
Yeah. There it is. It's that simple. But how about his opponent, man? I think David Bonta might have something to say. David, let's hear about it.
Hey, my name is David Bonta. I'm fighting out of Austin, Texas, Bao Jiu-Jitsu. My opponent's name is Andre Gibbons, and I'm excited for this fight. We're having a kickboxing fight. He's a southpaw. I think it's going to be a banger, so hope you guys enjoy.
be willing to bet that guy was a wrestler at some point. Just a hunch.
In those high school days, yeah, I could definitely see that being the case. And a little smooth transition here into the ring. But guys, let's get our first person out here. My boy Andre Gibbons, fellow beard bro right there. Respect that for sure. And he is looking like he is ready to go. Fighting out of College Station, Texas, at 5'11", 169 pounds. It's going to be a nice little debut for him, I would say. I think both of these, actually, both of these. This is going to be another debut match. Okay. First time. I mean, you look at these guys, they don't look like this is their first time taking the ring, right? They look like some big horses, you know what I'm saying?
They don't look like strangers to violence. Man. Both these guys look pretty tough.
That's fair. Very fair. What would you say? You saw both of them. You got a little prediction?
Yeah. We have to see. It's going to be like a kickboxing match, like you say.
Yeah.
David, he looks more like a wrestler. Let's see if he has the striking base, because we can see the ears is for a grappling.
Yeah.
But this is a striking match, so let's see.
All right. Well, guys, this
David Banta, fighting out of Austin, Texas.
I know you guys were talking about earlier. You want to see anywhere between. If you got to excuse yourself real quick, go ahead, man. Don't worry about that.
Yeah.
If you guys were talking about it, though, that you were expecting to see anywhere between 4 and 6 knockouts, I don't know. Something is telling me this could be one of those.
Yeah. Wow, David Banta.
That VOD Jiu-Jitsu versus Boxing Club. Let's see how that plays out.
Banta looks great for 36. My goodness.
I'm 36, too.
Yeah. You should get in there.
You didn't say I look great?
Oh, well, you look great as well. You know you look great.
I'm fishing for those compliments, too, man. Just like these guys are going to be fishing for those big shots, man. Kickboxing is going to be the contest for match number 4 on our card. Hope you guys are extremely excited, man, because this is going to be a good one for sure. For sure. Will, I'm going to call it right now, my guy. Debut match between these two. Let me know what you're thinking after this. Chad, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for your next bout of the evening? Round Rock. Where are my fight fans at? Let me hear you one time. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of kickboxing at a contracted weight of 170 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, making his debut, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighing in at 169 pounds even. Fighting out of College Station, Texas, representing Windy Boxing Club, Andre Gibbons. And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, making his debut, standing 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighing in at 170.5 pounds. Fighting out of Austin, Texas, representing Bao Jiu-Jitsu, this is David Banta. Your referee in charge of the action, Gregorio Alvarez.
I don't think anybody is going to argue who the crowd is feeling on this one, man. David, quite the reception from the crowd for him.
From the audience for Banta.
Yeah, they're really feeling that. Well, let's find out. Banta versus Gibbons. Definitely going to be a fun one. Again, kickboxing here.
Yeah. Gibbons already changing his stance from to a southpaw.
Yeah, you could see Gibbons is more like a boxer, the way he's moving. You know, he's very smooth, like doing good transitions on the movement. And Banta is a little bit more stationary.
Yeah,
so.
a little stiff.
Yeah, a little stiff. Good kick.
Good kick, though.
Yeah, one of the things that I did notice, like when we had the preview card for this fight, 36 versus 28. So age advantage clearly on the side of Gibbons. Curious to see what Banta's conditioning is going to be if this does end up going the distance. Because, you know, as you get a little older, it's easier to get a little bit more winded as well. Especially these young guns throwing those shots at you a lot. Something to keep an eye on.
God. Yeah, 100% the age could be a factor on the fight, could play a factor on the fight. But I think the fight, you can see the fight is a little bit more technical than the first one.
Oh my gosh, Gibbons delivers an absolute piss missile to Banta's midsection.
Oh, what?
Piss missile?
Right on target, man. It's a good opening round 1 thus far. My goodness. Definitely tell, man. Both these guys look like they're in phenomenal shape as well.
Banta dropping those gloves a little bit, protecting that midsection after that kick, it looks like.
Yeah, good front kick by Gibbons.
Yeah, he's so loose with his legs.
Yes, absolutely. Good call, Will.
He's just, man.
Taking their time right now, a little tie-up.
It is quiet in here right now. You could hear a pin drop. I think a lot of fans for Banta, and after he took that shot to the midsection, you can feel the tension in the room.
That's what you want to do, though. If you're Gibbons and you hear Banta with that kind of reaction, your first thought is probably like, all right, I'm going to quiet this crowd real quick, take them out of it, and then right there, psychology, the psychology of the match starts to kick in, and maybe Banta's like, damn, ain't nobody cheering for me right now. Are they concerned?
A little bit. Good hook by Banta.
Oh, nice shot to the body from Banta, too. He's going to work. I mean, he's putting together, he's touching them. Oh, nice shot on the chin to Gibbons there. Another kick. Oh, Gibbons is just...
He's feeling the kicks on the body.
Yeah, those legs have been very menacing from Gibbons. He's done a fantastic job.
Good leg kick. Great leg kick.
Yeah, right on the back of the calf.
All right, about 15 seconds left in round number 1.
Oh, that was...
That was getting a little close,
Oh, wide eyes there as a shin lands to the Panus.
Got to be careful about that. Didn't seem to bother him too much. Not altering any stances. And that's going to call for round number 1. Great showing from
Oh, yeah.
Ooh. Nada, what did you see in that first one, man? Do you feel like advantage Gibbons in that opening one?
100% on that Gibbons won the round, He was doing very good with the side kicks, front kicks. He was keeping the distance. Let's see if David Banta can overcome him on the second round.
All right. Yeah. We shall find out momentarily. For sure.
Banta, definitely the hometown favorite. His coach talking to him very intimately here.
I mean, you got to too, man, because, at the end of the day, it's like, okay, look, I get it. He came out there, kind of silenced the crowd, but don't worry about them, bro. Worry about yourself. Worry about what we're yelling to you and letting you know, hey, man, we're still very much engaged. We're still very much on your side. And guess what? We still got 2 whole rounds to go. This is anybody's fight. All right, about to kick off round number 2. I like when the crowd will yell out some things too. Go for the left.
And round 2 is underway. First round kind of all Gibbons. Another shot to the midsection, just landing flush. And you can see Banta start to wince there.
Very good, and his distance management of Gibbons is very good. So he kicks, he punches, and he goes away. So Banta is not finding him. Look at that again. Every time that Banta is trying to throw, he just go backwards.
Yeah, touch him and don't be touched.
Don't touch him and don't be touched. That's the best way of fighting,
Yeah.
That's going to prolong your career for sure.
All right, quick little tie-up right there. Again, Gibbons continues to be the aggressor here.
And I think Banta is having problems. Now he switched for southpaw, but he was having problems, especially Gibbons being southpaw.
Whoa.
You could see the wrestling background of that.
he wanted to run the pipe on that.
Yeah.
He wanted to throw that other leg up.
Great show.
You see, but the southpaw versus orthodox, that sometimes is a little bit
unnerving for the other fighter.
Exactly. You cannot use your jab. You have to find. That's why he's switching stances all the time.
Oh man!
How would you best find yourself combating somebody with a good southpaw?
You have to feint, and throw the right hand right away.
Okay.
Don't try to jab too much. Kick on the midsection, put pressure, and try to find the cross.
Makes sense. See, some of that advice makes it into the cage right now.
You see, another thing that he should trying to be is using his lead hand to control his opponent and then throw the cross.
Yeah.
Gibbons throwing some really interesting shoulder rolls here to try and feint some of these blows off.
Yeah, on the
big kick lands for Banta.
Yeah, that was huge because he caught him leaning down.
Gibbons is rocked a little bit here.
He was. He definitely felt that one for sure. That's great for Banta. Pulled himself back in. here, one hit at a time.
But Gibbons already collected after a big shot to the chin. Amazing fortitude here from Gibbons. Oh, another shot for Bonta.
Bonta's he's starting to work his way into it, man. Almost like he's, you know, working his way into the fight. A little timid at the start of things, but man, it is starting to pick up. A little bit of a slugfest developing between these two. Catches him on that chin, not doing too much damage, but
one thing I'm noticing is you mentioned that really good leg kick in the first round, and you can see Banta's left leg is very stiff in how he's moving it.
Yeah, and he switches stances all the time. I don't know if it's because of the distance or because the kicks.
Yeah.
You know, now he's trying to kick him. But he's not having the same success as Gibbons.
No. Oh, huge combination. And some more.
That was crisp by Gibbons. And you'll notice when that came too, when you heard the clap signal and 10 seconds left in the round, that's when Gibbons was like, okay, let me go for something big. I think it might have paid off too, and maybe saved that round for him too, because Bonta could have made a case that he won that one for sure.
Oh, Bonta caught him with that one kick that rocked him. But, you know, Gibbons was amazing how he almost immediately started marching forward again. We'll see how this third round goes, but been an excellent fight thus far.
For me, I think Andre Gibbons is up 2 rounds, so Dave Bonta needs to be on his best version right now on the third round to try to knock him out, otherwise he will lose.
Yeah.
If you're thinking, Hanato, if you're thinking, yeah, it's a 2-round advantage right now to Gibbons, and the only way Bonta could win this is, of course, with a knockout. So, but on the other side, too, Gibbons might know that's exactly what he's looking for. I might play a little bit more defense on this round. We'll see. It'll be very interesting to see how this one unfolds. We are going to round number 3. Yep. Bonta and Gibbons putting on a hell of a show. Match number 4. And back to the center of the cage they go. Let's get it.
Final round. Mutual show of respect there from the fighters as we head into our final round. There's the bell.
Oof. Oh, you see, he's willing to take the shots now, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Take one to give one. Oh, you can see the wrestling again.
Yeah,
he immediately,
single leg to body lock. Oh, good right to the body by Benta. And I think now Gibbons knows he's winning the fight, so he'll try to just
decelerate a little bit.
Keep the distance, not exposing himself too much.
Yep. You know, and that's kind of our point, right? If he knows he's up, no need to overextend, right?
Yeah.
Oh, but they are teeing off.
And at the same time, Benta needs to be more aggressive, and it's going to open himself for a knockout, but he needs to do something.
This crowd coming to life right now. They know this is the round that could very well help Bonta steal this one back with a knockout. He's hunting for it.
1:30 to go. He's really got to dial up something big here.
Got to put it together, to your point, Will, for sure. He's trying, man.
Nice kick.
And you hear, too, that's something that's really going to help fuel him, too, is this crowd getting back into it. That entourage he showed up with.
Oh, no.
All right.
Just a slip there. He looked like Banta went for a big kick and just lost his footing.
Gibbons hit him with mirror force.
Yeah.
Throw that back at you. Hold on now.
Ooh, good kick. He's very good with the kicks.
Yeah.
Less than a minute left. Somebody gonna take this one home. Banta knowing the only way is likely, again, knockout victory. Gibbons, even with the lead here, still finds himself approaching in some of these pivotal spots.
Yeah. What a combination.
Very good combination.
Gibbons just picking him apart now.
This is crazy.
A little short uppercut there.
He's not finding the punches.
Yeah.
He's not finding Gibbons. He's doing a good job at control the distance.
Yeah.
10 seconds left in our fourth fight. barring a miracle, Gibbons will be your winner here.
Yeah, I think Gibbons has this one sewed up. There is the horn, and a great match. Went the distance all 3 rounds. Fantastic showing from both Andre Gibbons and David Banta. Wow. Take a minute to breathe, gentlemen. You definitely earned it. Fantastic stuff. And do you think that, I mean, you know, Hanato, is there any way that David could have won that, man? Or was that just the Gibbons show? Without the knockout, you think it's just guaranteed for Gibbons there?
I think it's guaranteed. Like, he showed more control. He was like a little bit taller, and he was doing very good at the distance management. So I think he won the fight.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Well, we'll get that judges' scorecard momentarily. I'll tell you what, both of these guys look fantastic. Especially, again, something to keep in mind coming in with their debut fights, man. Something about this, something to be said about the Melee Combat Championship, where this is the house where you want to make your debut and make your mark in the community. And we're going to find out who made their mark in this cage, because Chad is up there standing by to announce the winner.
Ladies and gentlemen, a round of applause for both of these athletes, please. That was fantastic. All right, here we go. We're going to the judges' scorecards. Our first judge scores it 30-27 for Andre Gibbons. Our second judge scores it 29-28 for David Banta. And our third and final judge scores it 29-28 for your winner by way of split decision, Andre Gibbons.
What? Andre, you had high energy the entire 3 rounds. What is your routine for that? How are you able to keep it up?
Road work. But before we get into that, I want to thank my Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. But hey, when you're prepping for stuff like this, you gotta, as bad as it sounds, kill yourself every day, pick up your cross daily. It's a Bible study we went over this weekend. Every day you gotta get out when you're tired, when you're sick, and you grind. You put in the hours. That's how you get here.
Now, is this exactly what you wanted for your debut? You had your win, but did you feel happy with how your win came?
Hey, all you see in the books is W's, you know. I always want to do better performance. I wish I could have did better. Thinking of my opponent, he was a tough guy. But hey, today was just the beginning for me. I'm going to get better from here on out.
Is there anyone you want to shout out right now?
Shout out Jesus. Shout out my coaches. Shout out Winnie Boxing Club. Shout out my girlfriend Deanna. Shout out my boys back home, Ura Marine Corps. And that's about it.
Awesome. All right, let's give it back to E at the commentary desk.
Hey, appreciate that, Miz, for sure. Some great words coming out there from Andre. Obviously very pumped, and really, I mean, from what I saw, just the beginning of what could be a very flourishing potential career for him. As we take a look at some of these replays. Now, something that might have caught us both off, all 3 of us on the desk off guard, Hanato, I'll go to you first, is it was a split decision. Did you think it was more one-sided on the part of Andre, or did David do enough where he kind of made it more of a closer contest than we thought?
Yeah, I don't know. One referee, one judge saw the victory of Banta. I didn't see that, but it's very hard. Like, every judge, every referee, he sees different. But I like what he was talking about. This was just his debut, and he showed pretty solid work, so it was a good debut.
Yeah. No doubt about that. All right. Well, guys, if you're going to show up somewhere and you're going to do a little debut of yourself, you might as well look good doing it, okay? I want to talk to you real quick about the merch right here that we got popping off. That's right. Get your limited edition Melee apparel only at otk.to/MCC. Look good.
Feel good.
There it is. I was waiting for you to pick it up. Well, there you go.
I got you. I'm away.
No doubt about that, man. It looks very, very good right there. So shouts to the merchandise and the apparel that we got going on for you guys, man. But also having these fights, man, my goodness, it is crazy to think about. That was only fight number 4. We have seen some really impressive stuff out of a lot of combatants already.
Yeah.
And we're not even halfway through this card yet.
No, we're on our early fights, and we got some stacked fights later on, so I'm excited.
Yeah, no doubt about that, man. I mean, you know, the kickboxing, the debut, title fights for our co-main events later on. There's a lot of stuff to be excited about and a lot of good reasons for sure to stick around. But hey, let's get to that next fight. Who do we have coming up next? It's going to be Xander Hall taking on Dominic Salcedo. That is going to be the match popping up. Oh, popping up any minute now. There it is. There it is. There you go. Xander Hall, Dominic Salcedo, man. This is going to be
flyweight matchup.
Yes, absolutely. Going to be a fun one for sure. And no debut here. Both these guys have had some fights in their time. But let's hear from Dominic Salcedo first.
My name is Dominic Salcedo. I'm fighting out of El Paso, Texas. I've been training hard for this. I'm ready to bang, ready to fight. Thank you, Melee, for the opportunity to go out there and do my thing.
Go out there and do your thing, man. That tends to be the best way to approach this right now. So I don't know. I think it didn't sound timid, but sounded like you're just ready to go, ready to get to work for sure. So sometimes that's good enough. But how about Xander Hall? He had some words as well.
Hi, my name is Xander Hall. I'm fighting out of Broken Arrow, Oklahoma, and feel pretty good about this fight. I think my skill sets is a lot better than his. I think he's going to try and run away, shoot on me pretty early, and from there I'm going to capitalize, tire him out, and then go for a nice finish. So,
a nice finish. It would be nice.
He laid out the strategy pretty well. Let's see if he can actually execute on it for show. But I think we have our first walkout for this round. Let's go, Dominic
Salcedo.
Pulling up right now. Now, one thing you might see right there, 0-2 record, so hasn't gotten an opportunity to get a W just yet, but nonetheless, that to me shows perseverance, the fact that he's willing to keep coming back into this cage, scrap and claw, and try and get himself into the win column.
Yeah, sometimes fighters with like losses, they could lose the motivation, but I know a fighter that became champion in several organizations that he lost his first 4 fights.
Wow.
So that's a lot. He was 0-4, and then he won on a winning streak, and then he became world champion on World Series of Fighting. He fought in the UFC. Marlon Moraes, one of the best fighters in Brazil, but he lost his first 4 fights, so that means nothing.
That means nothing. Okay, I like the way you say that. Well, how about on the red side, kind of a little bit of a 180, because Xander here is actually a positive record, 2-1 in his fighting career thus far, coming into this, trying to make it 3-1. So while he's fighting to keep a positive record, he's going up against somebody in Dominic who's just trying to get himself on the board. It'll be a fun little clash between these two for sure.
And we're going to see another kind of size and reach advantage here tonight. We've seen a few significant reach advantages, and this isn't going to be any different. Hall is quite a bit taller than his opponent.
I think it's 5'9" against 5'2". That's huge.
Yeah.
That's huge.
Yeah.
Now let's see if Xander can keep the distance and throw the better shots.
Xander Hall, Dominic
Salcedo.
Yep. I'm just thinking, like, for your opinion right here. Well, we'll get it after Chad, because Chad is in the ring and he's ready to introduce the fighters. Chad, take it away, my man.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, a little bit about Melee before we proceed. Melee is all about supporting our veterans, our law enforcement, our first responders, not just from a mental health standpoint, but also from an overall health and fitness standpoint. Real quick, do we have any law enforcement, police officers, first responders in the building? Stand up for a minute, if you will, please. Everybody out there, round of applause for all those currently serving and who have served. We thank you so much. Thank you. Hell yeah. Now to the action. You guys ready for your next bout of the evening? Let me hear you one time. Yeah. This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of MMA in the Melee Flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner. He is in his 3rd bout standing, 5 feet 2 inches tall and weighing in at 125 pounds even. Fighting out of El Paso, Texas, representing Gracie Barra, El Paso, and Strikers Island. This is Dominic Salcedo. And his opponent across the Melee cage, fighting out of the red corner. holding a record of 2 wins and 1 defeat, standing 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighing in at 125.7 pounds. Fighting out of Sand Springs, Oklahoma, representing Forza Combat Sports, Xander Hall. The referee in charge of the action, John Herzog.
All right, Xander Hall, Dominic Salcedo, set to be match number 5 on the card. You guys are looking forward to this one as much as we are. No debuts here, man. These are 2 seasoned fighters, with Dominic being the one looking for his first W in the cage. Let's see if he can start the tone off right and maybe get it. Definitely giving up a lot of height here, I feel like. Good Lord.
Yeah, we talked about that reach advantage. Hall is a significantly taller and longer fighter.
Who booked this one?
And he's good at striking. You can see like he has a lot of notion on the distance and the hands, the posture. He's doing everything right. Good right hand, and I don't know. He should try to use more the knee because the reach that he has is unbelievable compared to his opponent.
Yeah, Hanato, I mean, you're not a small guy by any means, but I mean, you get it against somebody who's like, you're giving up about a foot in difference, man. What is the go-to strategy here? Does it have to be like a takedown offense?
For me, it's a takedown. My last fight, I fought a guy 6'3", 155. The guy was huge, and he almost knocked me out. So I had to shoot for the takedowns. And when you're fighting somebody that tall, I think the takedown is the best strategy because you can see the punches, the kicks, they come from far away.
Yeah.
You know, Salcedo is not gonna have the opportunity to fight back if he keep on that.
Oh my
look
God!
At that. I was talking about
Salcedo.
Yeah.
I like that from Salcedo. Picking his spot right there. That could be huge. You get a situation where maybe Xander gets a little too comfortable, and that's when Dominic Salcedo can really strike. Let's see.
Do some fighters need that to wake them up, you know, just a shot in the face to kind of be like, all right, it's time to go?
Sometimes the only way, you know, but sometimes it's too...
Oh, my God, a shot on the chin.
Okay, we got...
absolutely tagged Salcedo there.
Yeah, we got a scrap fest right now. These boys not afraid to take some hits and certainly throw them out as well.
Ooh, good lead kick there from Salcedo.
You see the way he's doing his throw, like 1-2 straight.
Yeah.
He needs to go to the uppercut because he's so smaller than him that he's not finding his head.
Right.
So the red corner should try more uppercuts. You see.
Yeah.
Like if he tries the uppercut, the front kick or the knee, he's going to find the chin.
Oh, wow. Hall's kind of piecing him up now.
Yeah, he is quick with it. Okay. Something to keep in mind.
Oh, there he shoots the
takedown. Attempt at least. He defend. Salcedo is still working on the clinch, and like he still has a shot to go to the takedown.
He's got his leg inside there.
Yeah, he tries some
uppercut.
That length advantage really helping out Xander Hall avoid a near takedown. But Salcedo, man, to his credit, he is a scrappy son of a bitch.
Yeah, he looks very composed.
Ooh.
Oh my gosh, Salcedo with a right hand.
That was a good right hand, brother.
And don't think he's not feeling that either. He's keeping his composure, but that was right flush on the cheek.
Yeah, man, it's going to be, again, a tough round to score because Salcedo got the 2 big shots.
Yeah.
Did.
And his opponent was controlling the cage. What do you guys think?
I mean, Hall really looked like he was in control till he got rocked with that right hand. And then later in the round, Salcedo connecting again. Could be anybody's round there, but I would give that one to Salcedo.
Yeah,
I'm on that train too, man, because those 2 big shots show me that, okay, 1, I can take the charge, and 2, even though I'm giving up all this height advantage, I'm still making it a contest. Almost got that near. I think if he had got that takedown, that might have clenched it for him for sure. But
yeah,
I would actually lead a little bit more towards Salcedo on that one, who is definitely trying to make an impression and get that first big
looking for his first win. That's right.
And I think something that the judges can take on consideration is the size difference. They say, hey, he's doing okay.
Yeah,
right. That's smaller.
Looks way more impressive. Yeah.
That's impressive. Yeah. Because when the fight started, we saw something, and then he adapted.
Yeah.
That's what you got to do, man. And kudos to him. He is not shying away from the challenge at all. And it's got to be an even better feeling, too, if he is able to get the W here, doing it against an opponent when you're giving up that much difference in height.
Oh! Wow. Wow, you could hear that in the building, guys, through the headset. That was a big kick.
It was, man.
I'm telling you, if he throws the knee, he's going to find the chin for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. If he throws the knee, he's going to knock him out.
Do you think that's just kind of maybe an inexperience? He doesn't have that in his repertoire, is why he isn't going to that right away?
I don't know. Maybe, like, they are still young on their careers. He needs to feel a little bit more. But the way Salcedo is backing to the cage, he needs to throw that knee. If he throws the knee, he's going to find the chin. Look at that. The kick, yeah.
Yeah.
I hear that.
Oh,
okay.
Good combination. Very good combination.
Yeah, finding some hits right there. Hall.
God, Salcedo going to work on the inside, though.
He is, man. So like I said, this guy is a scrapper for sure. I can see why he keeps coming back for more, man. Don't let that record fool you. Salcedo is more than equipped to take on this challenge.
Yeah, another good calf kick.
Yeah.
He could use that a little bit more because he's being effective.
Yeah. Now, those suck, right?
Sucks. Absolutely suck. Leg kicks are the worst, especially on the calf. The worst.
Yeah, it can really start to wane on you for sure.
Yeah.
I'd say the advantage here with that, though, in mind, they only have to go 3 rounds, right? That helps out a lot.
That helps out a very good
takedown from Salcedo.
Very good takedown. He couldn't keep him on the ground, but he still has a shot. He has the body lock.
Yeah. Trying to wrench him against the cage here.
How he's so tall that Salcedo could not, like...
Can't get him down.
Can't get it down, yeah.
His legs are too long.
Yeah. But his hands are locked, so he should get this takedown.
He seems pretty relentless with it. Just a little under a minute.
How is too tall for him, so that's why he's not getting the takedown.
Yeah.
Yeah, now he break the hands.
Okay.
And now he's free.
Good
to strike.
takedown defense from Hall.
Got out of there.
Ooh,
you're right. His kicks are almost going over Salcedo's
over Salcedo, yeah. Yeah, because he's so taller than the Salcedo that he's throwing the punches and the kick is over. He needs to go to the uppercuts and the knees.
Yeah.
If he go with the uppercut and the knee, he's going to find his chin.
Yeah, it's almost kind of lined up perfectly.
You see?
There it is again. Salcedo doesn't even have to slip. It just goes right over him.
Exactly. And how he's doing all the right things, like very good posture.
Oh! Lava button! Salcedo lands right in. Now he's going for a takedown. 10 seconds left in the round.
Stay on him. You get a little bit of a taste of something. Don't let up on it. All right, they're gonna call for a break.
Goodness.
That was
2
great.
rounds in the books. And right at the end there, Salcedo, the little engine that could, lands another just smashing blow and staggers Hall, who, other than that moment, kind of won the round.
Yeah. I have Hall winning the round,
yeah.
for sure.
I think Hall definitely won it right there, but moments like that, especially towards the end of the round, those are things that could maybe stick in the judge's mind as you go into a round number 3. And Salcedo knows, as good as he's been already, keeping pace, man, I got a feeling he's going to be ready to unload the whole arsenal in round number 3 if he finds that one opening. But credits to my man, Xander Hall. He's been keeping that defense pretty tight, too. But Salcedo, a little bit more quicker than we might have expected, I would say. One of the catalysts to success he is still finding.
Yeah, especially like he coming off 2 losses and people are discrediting him.
Yeah.
But he's doing a great job with the mixing up the striking and the takedowns.
I'll be honest, when I saw the records and I saw the 2 fighters, I didn't think Salcedo was going to come in here and put on a show like that.
Yeah, me too. You know? And like I was saying before, he got punched in the face.
Oh.
They both know they need the takedown for sure, so they're going to scrap. But I was saying that all the time, how he's doing all the right things, like pressure, keep the distance, but he's not throwing the right strikes. He needs to go with the knees, with the front kick, and with the uppercut. And another thing that he's doing wrong is when Salcedo is coming, doing the blitz, he just leans forwards, you know?
Yeah.
That's why he needs to move. If you lean forwards, Salcedo can get me.
Another right hand lands for Salcedo.
Salcedo's so quick, man. He's like a viper in that cage, and he is striking anything that goddamn moves. Goodness. Kudos to this man.
I think Hall is a little shocked by Salceto's strike.
I would say, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, look
Oh,
at
there's
that.
the knee!
Look at that. That's the knee. That's the knee.
Lands square, stuns Salcedo.
That's the knee. He needs to walk, feint, and like throw some kicks and then throw the knee full force. Even the corner is asking for the uppercut.
Yep.
You need the uppercut, yeah.
They know, man. They know that could be the clincher for sure.
Oh, spinning kick there.
Gotta put that length to use.
Oh my gosh, Salcedo with that right hook again.
Strong, yeah.
They're accumulating too. He's getting these hits, man. The judges are taking big note of that. Hall could be in for a rude awakening.
Gosh, I don't want to score this one. This is so close.
Yeah, that's close. That's a close fight.
He's good sprawl there. He's got his ankle still. All right, he's out. Hall is on his feet. Hall going for that kick again, but you're right. He's just too tall.
Too tall, yeah. Too tall, not taking advantage of the knees, the elbows, you know. And Salcedo, in the end of the day, doing a good job in surviving. And when he finds a breach, he go full force on the right hand.
Man, Hanato, to your point, that's such a good, like, you're leaving so many different tools in your arsenal on the table by not capitalizing on the elbows and the knees, as you're pointing out. And you know, you not using that to your offensive advantage, man, you could very well be in for an upset, because Salcedo has been an absolute demon out here.
Yeah, but again, it's a tough fight to score.
It is.
At the same time, Hall is like making points with the positioning. Salcedo is shooting for takedowns. He's defending. Now he almost got the takedown. Not much pressure on the leg kick.
Final 10 seconds of the fight.
I am so interested to see how they're going to score. Okay. Maybe try to catch
Salcedo with the kick. Another left, a flurry of activity. He says, let's stand right here.
He wanted
Salcedo says no.
Salcedo, I'm not going to give you what you want. I'm not going to give you what you want.
He said, stand up here with me. Salcedo said, I'm good. I showed you enough.
He tried to hit him with the Max Holloway. I said, okay, I like that, man. Great ending to a great 3 rounds of action between those two, man. Did not disappoint. Hell of a round number 5.
I gotta say,
talk to me.
That was my favorite fight of the evening thus far.
Yeah,
that was a great fight.
Great fight. I think both fighters did a great job. Let's see who the judges have winning.
Very curious to see how they score this one.
Yeah, give it up for these guys. What a fight.
2 gladiators out there, man. Left it all for you. Really neutralizing the fact that, hey, man, it's not about the size, man. It's about the heart for sure. But both Xander Hall and Dominic Salcedo, incredible performances. Twitch chat, hope you guys are loving what you're seeing thus far. I know I am for sure. Speaking for Will and Hanato as well. But not going to speak for Chad because he is headed back into the ring. And I believe he is ready to announce who is going to be the official winner momentarily. We'll get him to the center right quick. All right, Chad, let us know who won that, man. I can't tell.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, round of applause for both of these athletes. That was a straight up banger. Time for the judges' scorecards. Our first judge scores the bout 29-28 for Dominic Salcedo. Our second judge scores it 30-27 for Xander Hall. And our third and final judge scores it 29-28 for your winner by way of split decision, Dominic Salcedo.
The event and claims his first victory in the cage over a 2-1 or former 2-1 Xander Hall. I'm a little shocked.
I got to be honest, that is a tough fight to score because I think Hall really touched him way more times, but Dominic had 3 or 4 right hands that staggered Hall.
Wow.
And I think that was the difference.
Let's hear from Miz, because we got to hear from Dominic Salcedo. Miz, take it away, please.
What up, man? Hey, Dominic, congratulations on your win. You were 0-2 before, just got your first win. How does it feel to do it in front of the crowd?
What'd you ask me?
Okay, so things are pretty good. How do you feel right now? The crowd loved you. You were 0-2, but now you have a win.
I felt great. I felt great. I heard the crowd, and my first 2 fights, I fought the tall 25ers. So I was trying to figure it out. And tonight, right now, I felt great. I felt great out there. I don't know if you could tell. I still feel good.
How do you feel that people sometimes look at you and they say, "Oh, well, he doesn't have a chance against the tall guy," and here you are just taking it on the win?
Man, that's the story of my life since I was in school. You know. Yeah. They always try to come at me because I'm always the small guy in the room, but I had to fight everybody. So it feels really good to get that victory tonight.
If you want to say something to the Twitch chat, they didn't believe you in first, but when they saw you starting to go in for those hooks, they started rooting for you. They're your big fans.
Oh, I love everybody. Thank you to the Twitch streamers out there. I had to I had to really figure myself out right there, and I said I'm just gonna go out there and fight. And I got hit a couple times, but I was like, I could take these. I could go all night.
You did? Well, is there anyone you want to thank?
First and foremost, all glory to my father Yah, and I would like to thank my family, my team, Alexis for coming out with me. Shout out to Gracie Baja, El Paso. Shout out to Strikers Island. My boy Logan fights two fights right now, and thank you to everybody. Thank you to the Twitch. Thank you to everybody, the crowd, for cheering me on. Thank you, Mizkif. Thank you, Melee, for giving me the opportunity. And I want to be back. I'll be back.
Congratulations, Dominic, and let's go back to EE on the commentary desk.
Wow, man. Just pouring.
That guy fucking rules.
He does, man. Just pouring out of emotions. And, again, you come into a fight like this, 0-2. Again, you find yourself giving up some size. But he said it best. Hey, I kept going. I figured it out. And something really did connect. I mean, those right hands were connected. That's for damn sure one of the catalysts to him getting that victory. Renato, I know you said very tough match to score, but Dominic Seto getting the W, how do you feel about that?
I feel was a good fight. He found the best right hands. And 2 things that we know about this man: he still wants to fight, and he was fighting in school, right? So that was a very good performance by him. And let's see if he comes back to fight again on Melee Fight Championship.
Yeah, there you go. I really think that was the story of the fight, is that he staggered him 3 or 4 times, and I think that left an impression with the judges, because Hall really did tag him more times. With that reach advantage, he was really working it. But hey, Salcedo, that guy fucking ruled. He was awesome.
Did, man.
He was great. He was psyched.
There was definitely something to be said about when you have to give up, so much of an advantage in height, and then you're the one who's landing those big haymakers. So I think the judges saw that, and they gave him the nod, man. Hard fought victory, for sure. And man, it was a pleasure to be on the cast for that one, along with my brothers right here. So hope you guys are enjoying the show thus far. Appreciate you spending your Saturday with us here.
Yep.
It has been a heck of a show thus far, man. And the best part about this is they can hear us. Again, got shouts to the production and the audio guys. They are killing it this time around. The replay packages have been on point. The split screens when needed. So everything has been going amazing. How's your experience been so far, Will?
Well, I wish we could get some doubled audio just for old time's sake. But, it's been great so far. I've been having a great time. And I think we're about halfway through our evening with some of our big fights still to come. So I'm having a great time. Other than it being 100 fucking degrees in here, I'm having a great time.
It's a little warm. Renato, good?
Yeah, very good show, very good fight. So far, production is on point. I think the show gonna grow.
No doubt about that. Well, I'll tell you what.
Solid endorsement.
It will not grow alone, okay? I got to read out for another one of our awesome sponsors. This time, I'm talking about Big Tex Gym.
Oh, yeah.
Are you tired of doing the same old workout routine every time you're at the gym? Are you ready to build, burn, and be the better you? At Big Tex Gym in Austin, they are changing the fitness industry. They believe in helping their members with the no BS approach and spare you the cookie cutter plans of other gyms. Check them out right now at BigTexGym.com. That's right. I like that. I like that motto. That's Chris. All right, well, let's see if these guys have studied under Big Tex, because we got our next fight. It is fight number 6. Let's go ahead and bring up the combatants. Thank you so much. It's going to be Ajay Jelen and Kiani Jastalana. That is going to be who's duking it out for match number 6. Should be a good showdown for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Take a look at these records. We're going to hear from our friend
Ajay Jastalana, fighting out of Dominion MMA in San Antonio, Texas, by way of Pagat, Guam. Don't got much to say about my opponent. Very sure he trains very hard. I train very hard. We're just going to go in there and fucking fight, brother.
I love that.
That's it. That's really, and that's honestly what it comes down to, right? I just want to get in there, fight, and throw down. And, well, let's hear from the red corner right now as well.
What's up, y'all? My name is Ajay Jellin, fighting out of Round Rock, Texas, representing Diamondback Muay Thai here out of Iron Forge. All glory to Jesus Christ. The victory belongs to him. And, yeah, I'm just ready to go out there and do it.
Another Iron Forge guy, hometown favorite. Let's see how he does.
All right, well, let's get those walkouts started. It's time to have him head to the ring. Oh, I like the hat right there.
Oh, yeah, he's
I like
styling.
That. Keone not playing around.
Standing 5'11", 129 pounds.
Nice.
Coming out of San Antonio, Texas.
Forgot about that. And let's take a look at his record as well. Oh, actually, this is going to be a debut match for him. So first time stepping into the cage in an official capacity. All right. Keone, let's see what he's going to bring to the table. Looks pretty confident, man. He's the one who's talking about let's just get out there and scrap it up.
Yeah.
Can't be mad about that.
The cowboy hat and the Padawan braid is a powerful, powerful duo.
It really is.
Yeah. He's looking good.
He is, man. Getting tuned up, ready to go. He's going to enter that cage. Nice, nice. Hope you guys are ready to enter the next fight too, man. Again, as you've seen all throughout this competition, a lot of talented fighters, man. Some ones that have gone the distance for 3 rounds. Some shocking upsets as well, as we saw in our last one. But will this one be the case too? Ajay coming out. He is ready to scrap it up. Ajay Jellin draped up, representing 1-0 record.
Oh, yeah. You can hear the crowd come alive. Definitely a home court advantage here.
Yeah, he's got a lot of support in this crowd. And there's something to be said about that, too, man. I like this. Look at this last-minute little prep right there. Saying some good words. Let's take a look. The tail of the card, age 27, taking on 25. Only about, a pound difference, if that.
Yep.
But it's going to be that height discrepancy that could prove to be devastating. 5'7", taking on 5'11".
Yeah.
Last time the smaller guy won, so let's see if that happens again.
All right, let's find out. Chad is standing by to introduce the fighters.
Ladies and gentlemen, keep in mind that immediately following this fight, we're going to have a short 10-minute intermission. Some fun things to keep in mind right here at the Iron Forge Gym. We got a silent auction right around the corner. I was there earlier, got some awesome items. Check that out during the intermission. We've also got our buddies from Unique Prints with the Melee official apparel. Take advantage of that as well. And then upstairs, we do have our food vendors. That's going to be immediately following this next bout. Speaking of which, are you ready for your next fight? Round Rock, let me hear you one time. Yeah. The following contest is scheduled for 3 rounds of Muay Thai at a contracted weight of 130 pounds. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, making his debut, standing 5 feet 11 inches tall and weighing in at 129.7 pounds. Fighting out of San Antonio, Texas, this is Chief Keone Justiana. And his opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner, holding a record of 1 win and no defeats. Standing 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing in at 128.9 pounds. Fighting out of Round Rock, Texas, and representing Diamondback Muay Thai out of the Iron Forge Gym. This is Ajay Jellin. Your referee in charge of the action, Nick Gonzalez.
Oh, man, the crowd is absolutely juiced.
Was that Julia? Who was that? Definitely excited for sure. They are not playing around. And I'll tell you, anytime there's somebody kind of fighting and representing Iron Forge, that hometown, that home gym advantage definitely does make itself apparent. But here we go, round number 1 of our 6th fight of the night.
Oh, Ajay going to work. Ajay going to work.
Whoa.
Wow. 10 seconds in, and Chief Keef is taking a knee. He's taking his time here, letting the count run, and he's back up, looks confident.
Wow. Talk about a tone-setting first 10 seconds. That's huge.
Oh, man.
Oh, wow.
Jay is just piecing him up.
Oh! Whoa! Sit down, little boy!
Kick
Sit
to
down!
the solar plexus absolutely rocks him. I don't think this one's going to last long.
I don't know.
Yeah, let's see. Like,
Oh, my golly.
Lord have mercy.
Jay absolutely turning it on now. Knees pumping.
You might have to call it, Ref. You might have to call it, Ref. Oh, my goodness.
And Jay fighting out of Round Rock. A win for the Iron Forge. An absolute tour de force here in the first round. It was all a Jay from the first bell, and it didn't last long.
A Jay not playing around at all, bro.
Wow.
Good
What a fight.
And his opponent is still down.
Yeah,
we're gonna have medical staff check on him, make sure he's okay. Certainly don't want anybody injured.
I think he went to work on that solar plexus.
That abdomen area got destroyed.
That is shitty to get hit in.
Wow.
Yeah, brother, that was a very good performance by AJ. He was gun blazing on the first round and knocked his opponent out. Beautiful, beautiful fight.
Yeah, and that's really unfortunate too, because Jay is going to go up 2-0 record, but Keone still going to be searching for that victory. But I found my man Chad, who's going to know momentarily to give us that winner. We'll take a minute there, but again, guys,
we are waiting for not Keith to stand up there. So.
Yeah, we're giving him a second. I mean, look, there's in no rush, man. Listen, it ain't easy to step in that cage. Sometimes things happen, bro. You take your time. Don't worry about that. It's all love. It's all love. Looks like everybody is good, though. That's what you want to see, fighters being able to get up on their own power. So, Chad, we'll send it your way for the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Nick Gonzalez calls a halt to this bout at 58 seconds in round number 1. Declaring your winner by way of TKO, AJ Jalen.
AJ.
Ajay.
Ajay, right?
Yes, sir.
Congratulations on your win. That was an insane round. Oh, and he's back. So I want to know this because I've been watching you guys train. How do you feel representing Diamondback and Iron Forge Gym, doing this here at the gym tonight?
What's up, Round Rock? Hey, first off, I just want to say all glory to my Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ. There is salvation found in Him and Him only. Next, I want to thank my coaches, Joshua Scales, Kate Smith. I want to thank all my teammates over at Diamondback Muay Thai, Iron Forge. You know, all my teammates, dude, here we get it, bro. We really put in that work. You know what I'm saying? Like, we be getting in scraps with each other, bro, but it's brotherhood here. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah, I appreciate every single one of y'all. Y'all know who y'all are. And, yeah, thank you for this opportunity. I'm very thankful and I'm very grateful.
So you're 2-0 now. What's your plans going forward? Like, what is your ultimate goals?
Yeah, I'm going to get back with my coaches, see what they say. I listen to my coaches, and whatever they want me to do, I'll do it. So,
awesome. Great. Well, the crowd absolutely loved that, folks. That was probably one of the craziest fights of the night. Let's give it back to the desk with EE.
Woo. Hey, thank you so much, Miz. Yeah, this crowd went electric for that bout. I mean, it's something to be said. I mean, yeah, they couldn't see it, but Will was losing his ish over here for sure, man, as I'm sure a lot of you guys were, both in the crowd and in the Twitch chat. But, Hanato, for you, man, that's got to be very telling when a fighter, as you'll see the replays, a fighter right out the gate kind of drops his opponent within the first 10 seconds. What was going through your mind?
Yeah, and he was showing a lot of technique. It was not just pure aggression. It was technique, kicks, and elbows and punches, and that was the finish over there. Like you see, like switching knees. This kid is very good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He definitely had the speed on his hand, the striking ability as well, and picked his spots to a T. And this right here, coming up right now, that's the one that dropped him momentarily. Boom, right there.
Yeah.
That was the ender, the exclamation point on what was an exciting, really just a couple of seconds, if I'm being quite honest. And
58.
You know, if you're Keone, that was your debut match. Obviously, not all debuts are built the same, and that's okay. It didn't go your way, but we saw in our previous match with Dominic, even if you take a couple of L's, eventually you keep getting up, you keep training, that W can be in your future. So if you're Keone, if you had to offer some words of wisdom to him, what would they be?
Keep training, keep your head up, you know. Sometimes we have a bad day, but you have to get back to the gym training and get the W.
Yeah.
That's what it is.
Man, Jay, what a performance.
That was crazy.
All glory to Jesus Christ, and he baptized him with that knee to the solar plexus. I tell you what.
Well, now,
he absolutely put it on him.
Well, now I got to put some pressure on you, Will, because you said the last fight was your favorite with Xander and Dominic.
Oh, come
Did that match right there with Ajay,
that was
Keone just replace you? Okay.
That was fight of the night. Okay. That was wild.
Okay.
That was an ass kicking. And that is our halfway mark. So, ladies and gentlemen, if that fight didn't get you excited for this second half, I don't know what will.
We still have like so many good fighters, man. 2 title fights, the co-main event at the end. And of course, guys, we don't do it alone. We do it with a team. NordVPN, talk to me a little bit.
Hi, my name is Mizkif, and the staff here at OTK hate me. That's right. They've been trying to hack into my Twitch account so they can permanently delete it. But they can't, thanks to our sponsor, NordVPN. And because of that, they have to keep working on my stream ideas.
That's right. You're stuck here, and there's no escape.
Yup. If it wasn't for NordVPN, these guys would have already had my IP address and would absolutely wreak havoc on my life. I'm talking crazy tweets, insane emails, and even maxed out credit cards. But NordVPN keeps my data encrypted and my privacy secure. And what would I do with all my extra privacy but to use NordVPN to access a larger international library of content on Netflix? I may even watch a little bit right now. And when I don't feel like figuring out the TV, I turn to the internet, where NordVPN helps me block ads, trackers, and any other malware. Treat yourself to encrypted files, password security, and safe browsing. Check out Nord for yourself today by going to nordvpn.com/MizkifYT and get 4 bonus months just like that. Thanks NordVPN for sponsoring our stream. Now back to the action.
Hey, no doubt about that. The action has been incredible, as are our sponsors. So big thank you to NordVPN for sponsoring this stream. Be sure to check them out at nordvpn.com/MizkifYT. Now, guys, obviously there's been a lot of action, and we still have a whole lot of fights on the other side. But before we get into that, we're going to throw it over to my friend Wake Wilder, who's going to be doing some halftime interviews for you guys to enjoy.
Thank you, EE. Welcome, chat. I hope everyone's having a great time. It has been a night of electric fights, even though it's afternoon, but, you know, night sounds better. We are here with 9-time gladiator Nick Pollum and the vicious, unrelenting assassin, Vincent Sear. Nick, how are we enjoying the fights? What would we be doing differently if we were healing in kind of a 2v2 scenario? How would we be keeping them afloat?
Well, Wake, to be honest, this is the first time I've been to a place like this, seen fights like this, and honestly, I don't want to heal anymore. I want to fight Milena, my girlfriend. I think I can take her.
You cannot. She is 6'7" and a real shield maiden. But he'll do his best. Nick, does this inspire a spark? Are you like gonna maybe just feel a little more conflict oriented out in the open world?
Yeah, like I really want to come back to actually get to the gym, get stronger, so in case if I ever get into a fight, I won't keel over and just, lose instantaneously.
It's sobering seeing what a human being is capable of with their bare hands. You're like, I'm not prepared. The world was not preparing me for this. But Nick, I believe in you.
Yeah, I don't believe in myself, but I'm just going to come back to the gym, come back to Iron Forge, and I'm going to get ripped just like you, Wake.
And Vincent Sear, we have 4 people approaching you right now. Could you potentially show us how you dispatch them? 4 fighters, they're in the back, they come out here, they're saying, this guy's a threat. How are we taking care of it?
How am I taking care of them, or who do I choose?
Either or.
Well, I think talking about Twitch streaming is one way to really kind of just get people to shut up and leave you alone.
I agree.
Yeah, it'll put anybody to sleep. So that's just personally what I think.
A quick one, too, Vincent Sear with the talk. I agree. It's not a bad move. Now, if you were to pick one fighter here so far to protect you.
The last one, Jay. Incredible. Main character. I want to know what that feels like. That was unreal.
You're alive. You feel the electricity. I think everyone here is pretty inspired by that last bout. It was an absolute bloodbath and a really cool one to watch play out. So, guys, I appreciate you both for coming in, giving us your time. We are going to go and interview our big old guest here, Renato, over at the commentary desk, if he's still there. But he is not there, so we're not doing that, actually. I take that back entirely. But, guys, thank you very much.
Goodbye.
See ya. All right, guys. We are going to come here. Mizkif, how do we feel so far about the night?
Honestly, really good. I feel like the host could do a better job, but, you know, overall, it's pretty decent.
I think he's doing his best Joe Rogan impression.
Well, he's obviously not doing a good job. He just took the mic from me.
And without further ado, I'm actually getting a cue here that we have to move on. Let's go ahead and check back up here. Moving over to our ring girls here. Come. All right. Guys, you have a front row seat to the action. How does it feel so far?
There's a lot of punches going on right now. It's pretty scary. That last fight was fucking insane.
Fucking insane.
Am I allowed to say the F word?
You can fucking say the F word.
Fuck! That fight was fucking nuts, dude. Fuck!
What about you, Stacia? How have we felt so far about the fights? Do we have a favorite bout, I'm assuming?
The one that just happened, it was fucking intense, so.
Go figure. The people love knockouts. They want blood. It's a call to action. All right, so if we were to enter a fight, what do you think we'd want to do here? Muay Thai? Do we want to do grappling? You guys have to fight right now. What are you going to?
Mud wrestling.
Yeah, mud wrestling.
Okay, so we're deploying mud here, all right, as a smoke screen. I see. Okay, I can see that. We're going to have a hard time getting the mud in time, but I think we can work on that. Do you want to be our first mud wrestling instructor?
Yes. I'll also settle for grappling. Grappling's fun.
Okay, grappling, mud grappling.
Mud grappling! I could be the first mud grappler.
You heard it here first, guys. The first mud grappler, Mork Pie. Stacia, what about you?
Could I be the second?
And the second mud grappler, Stacia. All right. Fandy?
Wait, I want attention.
Oh, Peach! Peach, I want to say, I've heard from multiple people on separate occasions that the skip is a welcome addition. People say you're innovating the craft of ring girl. What you say them?
Thank you. I actually trained for this for many, many years. That skip is actually my ancestors helping me along every step of the way. Thank you.
I was wondering if that was kind of, it seemed almost Celtic. Do you have an origin for it? Or?
I am white.
So it's got kind of there was a whiteness to the skip, and I think you did it proud. So thank you. Yeah, awesome.
Thank you so much.
Absolutely. All right, guys. Renato, thank you so much for coming and joining us. How do you feel so far about the bouts? How do you feel about the amateur talent? What does it say to you about the future of fighting?
Great fights, great production. That's a very, very good show. Last fight was amazing.
Absolutely. So Muay Thai, how do you feel about Muay Thai not being able to take it to the ground? I know you're super adept as a fighter, both on your feet and when it gets down to the mat. Do you find yourself missing that when you see those knockdowns?
Yeah, I like to watch MMA too, but sometimes it's good to watch like kickboxing, Muay Thai fights, especially amateurs like that getting used to competition. So I think it's a good mix between MMA, kickboxing, and Muay Thai.
Is it something that you've ever done training for your own fights, focusing strictly on one element of it, maybe doing more sparring strictly on your feet, etc.?
Yeah, sometimes when you're going to face a really good striker, you need to work on the Muay Thai stance, on the Muay Thai clinch and stuff. So we need to work every aspect of the game.
So, absolutely. What in the next few fights are you looking for as a spectator, as an appreciator of the sport? What do you want to see from the next 12 fighters?
I want to see a finish. I want to see a submission, a knockout. But great fights so far. So excited to the second part of the card.
Absolutely. Well, Renato, I appreciate you a bunch. You've done a great job at the desk. I know everyone in the chat super excited. So hearts in chat for Renato. You've done awesome. And we look forward to throwing it back to you for more bouts here in a few minutes. Thanks a bunch, man. Absolutely. All right, let's move on here. Well, Jace.
What's up, brother?
How are we feeling?
I'm here, man. I can't complain. It's a beautiful day. People are out having a good time. I mean, people are beating the shit out of each other. I mean, what more do you want, right?
That's a good Saturday, you know?
Saturday, man. We're here, dude. Like, Iron Forge is the shit. I don't know why everybody's not training here all the time. Best coaches, best competitors, best venue. What else do you want, right?
What kind of services do these coaches offer?
Okay, so Monday night's obviously the best class of the week. We got Monday Night Wrestling. But, hey, these Muay Thai guys are kicking ass. I can't say anything. I can't say nothing. These Muay Thai guys are doing good. But, hey, Muay Thai Wrestling, BJJ, MMA fundamentals, the whole 9 yards. If you want to get good, you come to Iron Forge, man. Best coaches in Central Texas by far.
I didn't say that. I'm not a paid-for asset. I couldn't possibly. It's an unbiased opinion here. I got to just take it at face value. So, all right. Well, thanks so much, Jace. We appreciate you a bunch, man. All right, and let's see what else. Who else do we have in here? Fandy. Fandy, you've been taking care of some special interviews, from what I understand. How have those been going behind the scenes, and where will they be able to find them?
They've been going a lot better because I'm much more prepared this time. You know, the production has made it so much smoother. You know, OTK really knows what they're doing.
Well, you should be interviewing me then.
What's up, Wake?
You know, just watching some fights, hanging out.
Yeah.
Gonna get a snow cone.
Snow cone? The snow cones are pretty good. I had a spicy one.
You like a spicy one?
No, I had a spicy one.
You had a spicy one? Okay, and how did it go?
It's gone now, so pretty good.
All right, so what are some questions that you'd be asking me now with your preparation?
You know, how's your training, you know, prepared you for these interviews, you know?
You know, a lot of what I've done was I sat ringside until Mizkif said, wait, can you do the interviews at halftime? And I said, God, I've been visualizing, I've been thinking about it, what I'm going to do with the mic in my hand, and I'm proud to say, you know, sometimes you just go black and something else takes over, a spirit of some kind, and you do what you can on your feet.
A lot of that late night streams, you know, the yapping has really just like prepared you for this.
My jaw's prepared. It's been trained, toned.
Oh, I can tell.
I can handle the you know, impact, going back and forth, maybe even teeth hitting teeth. It works well, but you know, I'm lucky that I was able to, you know, really gear up for it. So, Vandy, what do you want to see out of these next 6 fights? What do you want to see out of the next 12 fighters?
I want to see some knockouts. That's what I want to see. Then we've had like 2, and Will said 4, so, you know, we got 2 more to go.
Okay, so 2 more knockouts is what you're saying? 2 out of the 6? Got it.
Well, we're going to see if we see those 2 knockouts right now, folks. We are back. So we're going to head over to EE at the commentary desk, and we're going to get this thing going.
All right, certainly do appreciate that, Miz. And thank you, everybody who's in the audience and the crowd, taking some time to do some interviews with us, for all you guys hanging out. I mean, a lot of places you could spend your Saturday. I'm glad you chose to be here because these matches, these fights, these fighters have not disappointed. EE here, Will, Hanato still on the desk. Guys, 6 matches down, still 6 to go, including 2 of them being title fights. How are we feeling thus far about the action we've seen unfold?
I mean, it's been great so far, but we're getting to the business end of this evening. Yeah. I'm ready to see these boys duke it out, particularly these 2 championship fights.
No doubt about that.
Exactly. We are looking for action, knockout, submission, and let's start the show.
All right, well, let's go ahead and talk about it, man. We got match number 7, Octavio Antonio and Logan Barberena are going to be duking it out. We're going to start with an interview from Logan, I believe. Take a look.
What's up? My name's Logan Barber. I'm fighting out of Strikers Island from El Paso, Texas. What's up, my guys? What's up, people? Love y'all. I feel like my skill set's pretty well-rounded. I feel really ready. I know my opponent's a blue belt, a high-level ground guy. I expect a lot of high-pace action, a lot of clinch work, a lot of groundwork. Be in store. Violence and entertainment for sure. Definitely about to put it down for all the people. For all the people who made the walk before and after me, for sure. Big motivation.
Man, violence and entertainment, that's going to be the name of my, you know, story about my life.
Okay. While we talking to Will about that and his tragic backstory, let's hear from Octavio.
My name's Octavio Antonio. I'm fighting at Waco, Texas.
Don't know much about my opponent. Apparently, he's a debuter. I feel like I'm prepared to take everything he has for me, and I'm gonna take what he gives me.
All right. Well, short and sweet, no doubt about that. We shall see what they both bring to the table. I hear a lot of the crowd energetic for Octavio, so gotta imagine he's going to be one of the favorites. Let's take a look at the tail of the graphic here. Octavio coming in at 28 years old, 125 pounds, 5'8". Finally, guys, we have a 5'8" battle. We got some evenly height matched fighters, which I love to see. Only about a pound separating them, if that, and then 2 years apart on the age. But who's coming out first? Looks like it's going to be Logan Barana. Debut for him, too, guys.
Yep.
A lot of debuts right here for the Melee Combat Championship. Again, no better place to make your debut and start those early footsteps to what could be a very long career. I'm liking it. I like this music choice too. Good job.
Yeah.
Feeling this one. There we go.
W Audio guy.
W Audio indeed. But got to get that opponent too. Octavio going to be ready to head out as well momentarily. And guys, again, we've already sat through 6 awesome matches. We're ready for 6 more. Octavio going to be on the other side, fighting out of the red corner. And you hear that crowd. It is electric.
Oh, yeah.
Hanato, for you, man, is it always the extra motivation when the crowd is that much into it and you have them that much more on your side?
100%. Every time that you throw and land a punch, the crowd go crazy. That gives you energy, that gives you motivation. So 100% they're gonna affect the fight.
Oh yeah. Fighter out of Waco, Texas, looking to David Koresh, his opponent's skull.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun for sure, man. I mean, again, and I'm seeing a little bit, not an imbalance, but definitely gonna give Octavio the advantage with the experience, considering he's coming into this undefeated at 2-0. Meanwhile, Logan, this being his debut, no shortage of confidence, though, on his side, but definitely something to note. You know, we've kind of had a back and forth whether or not somebody's debut goes the way I'm sure they would envision it thus far. Some high highs, some low lows, but at the end of the day, it's all about experience. And the man who's the most experienced up there in the cage, my man Chad, to introduce the fighters.
Fight fans, are we ready for our next bout of the evening? Let's go! This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of MMA in the Melee Flyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, making his debut, standing 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighing in at an even 126 pounds. Fighting out of El Paso, Texas, representing Strikers Island, this is Logan Lone Star Barbara. And his opponent, fighting across the Melee cage out of the red corner, holding a record of 2 wins and no defeats, standing 5 feet 8 inches tall. He is fighting out of Temple, Texas by way of Waco, Texas. This is Octavio Antonio. Your referee in charge of the action, Gregorio Alvarez.
I jumped the gun a little bit there. I got too hyped with the crowd.
Yeah.
They were going off and popping off like that.
Yeah, he got it.
Goodness. Yeah, man, that's the kind of energy that you can really feast on. And gotta imagine, too, guys, him being 2-0, he must have had this crowd traveling with him for every single fight he's been in. Because that is definitely something to take note of. But here we go, round number 1. Let's get it.
Oh, Antonio, good body kick. Good combination. Takedown already. He's already got almost a full mount here.
Yeah, he's on the half guard. Now he needs to work to pass the guard to get the mount.
And it looks like he's going to get it.
Yeah.
Oh, and now he's going to go to work. It is a dire situation for the blue fighter already.
Yeah, it's definitely looking like a very precarious situation to find yourself in early.
And he's going to give him his back already, too, and he's going to get both hooks in. Both hooks in, going to work. Now let's see if he looks for a rear naked choke.
Submission could be the first choke out potentially that we see on the card.
It looks like it's in deep. I can't see where his arms are. Oh,
This is bad, man. This is bad. This is very, very bad for Logan. He has been in a fetal position for the better part of this round number 1.
Oh my goodness, just absolutely raining down blows.
Yeah, I think he needs to try something, otherwise the referee gonna stop the fight.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if you're only in a defensive stance, I mean, you gotta show that you're still cognizant of what's going on around you.
It is so hard though, once you get both hooks in, to do anything to get that other guy off you, but looks like he's rolling around. Oh, I think this is gonna be stopping. There it is.
Yeah, that's gonna be it, man.
Stoppage. Antonio comes out and another decisive win. A stoppage in the first minute of the fight.
Antonio was clearly dead set on letting everybody in this building know that the 2-0 record came by decisive victories, not by flukes. And now he improves to 3-0 over that round 1 victory against Logan. Incredible stuff. And not to knock Logan, man, like we've said, you know, time and time again throughout this contest, not every debut can go the same, right? It's all about, you know, what you do after that fact. But Antonio, man, very, very promising fighter right there. Hanada, your thoughts?
3-0, right? TKO on the first round here tonight. So I think the guy has a good future and was a very good and explosive fight.
No doubt about that. Well, I know Chad is standing by to officially give us the winner. Chad?
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Gregorio Alvarez calls a halt to this bout at 1 minute 35 seconds in round number 1. Declaring your winner by way of TKO, Octavio Antonio.
Octavia, you did an amazing job. It's okay. Octavia, you did an amazing job right there. Ending it in just over a minute. Did the crowd help you at all with all their cheers?
I mean, Waco, Texas came out today. We got the whole city here, man. And hundreds watching back at home. I mean, I just had to go off.
Yeah, you did an absolutely amazing job. I learned not to fight someone from Waco, Texas. So currently right now, you are 3-0. What are your plans for the future?
I mean, put this one in my back pocket, celebrate for a little bit, sit down, talk to my coaches, see what they think is best, and we'll go from there.
Who do you want to shout out right now if you could?
First of all, God. Without him, nothing is possible. And my coaches, Coach Lonzo, Coach Josh, Coach Jordan, everybody back at home. All my people from Waco, from Temple, from Round Rock, RJ for building this empire. I mean, I'm blessed. And then all the people from Waco that came out, man, I mean, we travel big. You can just hear them.
Let's give a big shoot. All these people back here are just screaming their heads off the entire time. I couldn't even hear the fight. You have some crazy fans.
There's my people right there. You see her right there? She's my fiance. I get to marry her next month.
Congratulations to her and congratulations to you on your win. Let's give it back to EE at the commentary desk.
Oh, man. Talk about heartfelt. We love to see that. Got the whole squad in the building. The
Waco,
Beyonce.
Texas in the building, baby.
Waco ain't playing around. Boo, that's got to be a good feeling to knock somebody out in front of your girl. Like, come on.
Yeah.
We can walk through any neighborhood. We ain't scared of nobody, as evidently shown right here. Just out the gate, the takedown, and then just this rain of blows that just did not let up, was relentless to the point, Hanada, where you said, yeah, this is probably going to be stoppage if he's unable to defend himself, and that sure enough was the case.
Yeah, and it was not like he was not hurting his opponent. If you see, he was hurt on his forehead, so very powerful shots, and the referee stopped the fight. 3-0 for this fighter, very bright future.
Yeah, I think that's one of the things I'm really enjoying is kind of being able, you're almost on the ground floor of seeing like some of these fighters and what could potentially be a crazy career trajectory that these guys are actually going to be on. But we're going to take a brief moment here to shout out our friends at Rumble Club. We actually have a video to show you. Enjoy.
Punchies, welcome to Rumble Club. The first rule of Rumble Club be, tell everyone about Rumble Club.
in Rumble Club, sometimes the things you punch end up punching you.
All right, Rumble Club, that looked pretty awesome. If I had some friends, I'd probably play, but I'm sure you guys do, so make sure you go check it out now at otk.to/Rumble Club. I'm sure you'll have a good time with it. All right, well, up next, let's preview our next fight. It's going to be fight number 8. We are really rolling through these things quickly,
we're cooking
guys.
through them now.
It's crazy. We're going to have Jetri Hampton taking on Aramis Mesa. That is going to be up next. We got that blue interview ready from Aramis. Let's take a listen.
I'm Aramis Mesa. I'm fighting out of San Angelo, Texas, out of Angelo MMA. I feel pretty good about my skills, my fighting. I feel like it's going to go in there and it's going to be an absolute war. Can't wait to put on a show for y'all there in San Angelo and here in the hometown crowd for the Austin, Texas people. But yeah, Jetri, let's have a good fight and may the best man win.
All right, no doubt about that. I mean, you know, one thing that stood out to me, put on a good show. He's got a heck of a show to follow because we have seen some matches already.
Yeah, the last 2 fights have been just slobber knockers. Absolute wars.
No doubt about that,
Looking forward to this one.
It will continue. Jetri Hampton, let's hear from him next.
My name is Jetri Hampton. I'm fighting out of Temple, Texas, representing Storm MMA and Iron Forge Gym. I'm excited about tomorrow's matchup, and I'm excited to represent my skill and my gym well. So I'll see you guys tomorrow, and let's have some fun.
All right, well, you're going to see us tonight, baby, because it's time to get into the action. Appreciate you showing up, man. Jetri and Aramis going to duke it out. Let's get our first walk out right now from the blue corner, coming out to the stage, Aramis Mesa.
Aramis looking clean with the Newsies cap on.
I like it, man. 6 foot even right there. The big boy at 155. 1-3 record. Chance to improve that right now with a big victory here, which I'm sure he is eager to get to.
Yeah, now we start to entering like the fights. The fighters, they have a little bit more fight, so probably it's going to be a more technical, a better fight. Let's see.
All right, no doubt about that. Yeah, man. With with that experience comes a lot of technique that can accompany it too. But how about his opponent, Jetri Hampton? Come on out, my guy. Let's get that walk out. Yeah, there you go. Make some noise for Jetri. You got the crown on too. He's right in the middle of the pack right there, split with his record 2-2. So both these guys combined for 8 fights in total. 2-2 for Jetri, 1-3 for Aramis. Again, an opportunity to improve that record right now. And as we have seen time and time again, gentlemen, the Melee Combat Championship is the place stars can be born.
There you go.
All right, so we got age 20 versus age 23. Height dead even at 6 foot. Same with the weight. Wow, these boys were not playing around at all. Love that for these two. You want to talk about an evenly matched fight? This might be the most evenly matched of the evening. Excuse me.
Exactly, and the cards too, like 4 fights each. The height, the weight.
Yep.
Yeah. I think it's going to be a good one.
Wow, that's crazy. All right, well, Chad, he's standing by. It looks like he's ready to go. So you already know what that means. Let's throw it for the introductions.
Round Rock, are we ready for some more Melee MMA? This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of MMA in the Melee lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner in his 5th bout standing. 6 feet tall, 155.8 pounds. Fighting out of San Angelo, Texas. Representing Angelo MMA, this is Aramis Mesa. And his opponent across the Melee cage. I'm going to stand back so I don't get kicked in the face. He's fighting out of the red corner with a record of 2 wins and 2 defeats. Standing 6 feet tall, even, weighing in at 155.8 pounds. Fighting out of Temple, Texas, representing the Iron Forge Gym and Storm MMA, Jetri Hampton. Your referee in charge of the action, Gregorio Alvarez.
All right. Needless to say, both these boys are ready to go. We've seen a lot of great fights thus far, and I have no doubt in my mind that match number 8 will follow that trend.
Hampton looks locked in, man. He looks dialed.
Oh,
oh.
Right out the gate.
Lynch over to the cage here.
What do you think about this kind of start, Hanato? Do you think there should be more?
Very solid takedown.
Okay.
I thought Jeffrey was like a striker. He was doing like the Thailand stuff, but he has a good grappling. Now look his opponent on blue corner looking for the underhook, trying to sweep, but he's doing a good job at maintaining him at the ground.
All right, let's see if he can keep that pressure locked in. Even looks like he was using his head as look at that. Yeah, he's using his head almost as a battering ram, holding him down there too.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he's trying, and now he's on the side control.
Oh, yeah, he's back.
Yeah.
You don't want to end up there.
Oh,
yeah, good punches
for Hampton.
Oh man.
And he has they call Dagestani handcuff over there, the left hand, like Khabib used to do. And now he's gonna get like a lock, and he's on the mount. Now he's in a very favorable position to finish the fight.
Yeah, we could be trending to see another round 1 ender if he can't get back to his feet. This has mounted this man.
There's
very strong position.
He's got his back. Rolls him over.
Yep.
Oh, he's looking for a choke here.
He locks it in. That's
he's under the chin.
That's deadly.
We can't see it. He's trying to lock his arms now.
He's trying to brace himself, use the cage as help with an escape route, but it is very, very taxing right now. Okay. Good credits on his part, fighting off the choke attempt.
Yeah, again, he has the hand. Now he needs to do some damage with the punches.
Oh my
and he's
God.
doing.
Hampton raining down blows. But it looks like Mesa might get to his feet. No, he goes down again.
Mesa's in trouble right now. If I'm Mesa, I'm just thinking, okay, I just need to survive the round.
He's doing a very good job at controlling the hand and taking the back. So, very good control.
He's looking for the rear naked again, it looks like. Oh, he can't get that arm under the chin.
Now,
oh, he's got it locked in now. That's deep.
Yeah.
It's a submission. It's
yeah.
all over.
Yeah.
Hampton, submission. Very first round.
That rear naked choke, you could tell that was what he was really hunting for when he got him to the ground and was able to batter him a little bit. Really was searching for it, man, and finally gets it locked in, gets the tap out. And gentlemen, yet again, we have another match finished in the first round.
Great show.
And our first submission, too. We have not seen a submission up to that point, I don't believe. We've seen TKOs, KOs, but we have not seen a submission. That being the first, coming by way of Jeffrey Hampton.
Yeah, climbing to 3-2 in MMA, showing a solid striking and a solid takedowns, and a good BJJ.
Some nice shots at him. Definitely a hard-fought victory, one to celebrate. And it feels even better when he can take care of business in the first round. But Chad, for the official call, is standing by in the cage.
Fight fans, referee Gregorio Alvarez calls a halt to this bout at 2 minutes 20 seconds in round number 1, declaring your winner due to a submission by way of a rear naked choke, Jeffrey Hampton.
Hey, so what is it? 6'3", 6'2"? 6'2". You're lying, bro. You're lying.
He's 6'3", trust me. Yeah. Jeffrey, congratulations on your win. You are now 3-2. The crowd was cheering you on the entire time. How did it feel to win it in less than just 1 round?
Man, it felt amazing. First off, I just want to say thank you to all my coaches, Storm MMA, Iron Forge Gym, all my teammates, my family back in California. I love all you guys. Thank you guys for all the support. Thank you guys all for coming out and cheering us on.
Now, did you think that was going to go that way, where you were going to win in 1 round? Were you prepared to go for the 3?
We were prepared for all 3. We came prepared in shape, ready for 3. We were ready to strike, and we're very diverse. We're good on the ground and striking. So wherever our opponents want it, we'll take it to them.
Well, you're to hear first, chat. He won. He did an amazing job. We're going to give it back to EE at the commentary desk.
All right, appreciate it, Miz, and a big shout out to...
Money Moicano. I cannot afford to lose, brother. Thank you for the podcast. Hey, you're a legend, brother. I come in here with that same motivation. I can't afford to lose, okay? I got family too. My teammates are grinding with me. I can't afford to come in here and lose. We come in here to get that win. Okay, let's go. Round Rock, Texas, Iron Forge Gym, Storm MMA, baby. Let's go.
That was it. Congratulations, man, on your win. Let's give it back to the EE at the desk.
Listen, did y'all see what he just did to that man? I wasn't going to interrupt him. You talk all you want, brother. You talk all night if you want to. I ain't got nothing to say. I'm going to just listen. That's it. But obviously, we got to see a very impressive showing there from Jetri Hampton. Improves his record to 3-2. And that's got to be a great feeling. You know, he said, I cannot afford to lose. And as these highlights will show, guys, he definitely had that mentality.
Yeah, was a good performance, a very solid takedown, controlling the opponent on the ground, like half guard, top control, got the back, got the finish. Yeah, amazing fight.
I still like that I learned about the old Dagestani handcuff.
Yeah, that was cool, right? He dropped a huge knowledge bomb on us with that
Dagestani handcuff. Khabib Nurmagomedov, a former champion in UFC, was one of the best at the top control, controlling the hand and making the opponent pay, and that's what Hampton did tonight.
Yeah, no doubt about that, man. Hampton, he was definitely feeling it, man. I mean, just no limits to his potential, if you ask me. But we're talking about limits. We got to talk about Limitless Lights and Sound, guys. We got to talk about one of our awesome sponsors. I do what I can, man. I want to give a big shout out to Limitless Lights and Sound. They've been instrumental in the production, providing broadcasting lighting, audio, all of our broadcast equipment and the cameras, and of course working super closely with OTK from A to Z to make sure the quality is there on this show so that you guys at home and here in person can enjoy it. We are super stoked when the owner Dash Sphere wanted to team up on this one and are excited to have them as a sponsor partner for this show. So make sure you definitely go check them out and learn more about what they do at Limitless Lights and Sounds on Insta, and of course limitlesslightsandsound.com for all your good streaming needs. All right, well, with that out of the way, let's get to our next fight. It is going to be fight number 9, Jackson Parks and Tyler Logan. That's right, make some noise. Yeah. Fight number 9, baby. It's about to go down. Loving it. Really big fan of, well, I didn't. All right. Well, I guess we'll see right now. Tyler Logan. We're going to hear from him right now. Take a look.
My name is Tyler Logan. Right now, Bristol, Oklahoma. I'm going to beat my opponent Saturday with cardio, outlast him. He ain't going to be able to make it.
That's pretty simple, man. Outlast him. So it sounds to me like Tyler has all the aspirations of having this one go the distance. Maybe finally get another match that goes to round number 3.
Yeah, just outwork him.
Yeah, I think he's a grappler, just to say that. Okay. He's going to try to take the guy down, right?
We'll keep a note for that for sure. But let's hear from his opponent, Jackson Parks.
My name is Jackson Parks. I'm fighting out of Austin, Texas, representing Iron Forge. My skill set is elite everywhere the fight goes. I can beat my opponent, and Saturday you're going to see a knockout.
Oh, man, Jackson Parks, I think he's a favorite around here. And, man, he's got that Wilderman energy. He's got the beard mullet combo, and it's strong.
It is, man. That's actually what I was going to give a shout-out to before we cut to those interviews. But let's have Tyler Logan make his way to the cage to get things started. Pulling up real quick. Looks good, man. Looks like he's in good shape, ready to go. Tyler Logan coming in here with a record of 4-3, so he's definitely won more than he's lost. But even with those 3 losses, and you can speak to this, Renato, it's all about the experience you gain.
It's all about the experience. Like I said before, on the last fight, we had a more technical fight. As we advance on the card, we're gonna have like more technical fighters because of the experience.
No doubt about that, man. You get plenty of those fights under your belt, man. It just takes away that element of just butterflies and nervousness to the extent of like having to do it in a debut, right? These are seasoned fighters that we're going to be seeing for the remainder of the card, and I think it's going to shine through in their fighting acumen. But Jackson Parks, I know he's got to come on out. So Jackson, go ahead and do that walk, big dog. Let's take a look at it.
Oh, yeah.
He's a beard bro. He's a beard bro. I got to give it up. Love beard bros.
Rocking the Iron Forge t-shirt. Big pop from this crowd. They are excited to see him.
You know, anytime you get somebody who's coming out here and representing the fam, representing Iron Forge Gym, you're going to have that benefit of that crowd being locked in and engaged on everything you're doing and bringing to the table. So he has already positioned himself to have a very successful match here, but never want to look too far past an opponent, especially as talented as we've seen these guys already. Take a look at that. Tyler Logan, age 28, 155, standing 5'9", whereas Jackson Parks, 24, 156 pounds, and 6'3", so gonna have that height advantage going for him as well. So not much, but a little bit of youth too. I always like to point that out.
Thunder Kick Jim. I think that's a reference to Drunken Master.
Oh, wow.
That's an old Jackie Chan Kung Fu film from the 1970s.
Well, we might be filming something new right now. Chad is standing by to do the official introductions.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got 4 bouts left tonight, 2 of which are title fights. So I get it. If your fighter already fought, don't go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss these bouts, including this one. It is scheduled for 3 rounds of MMA in the melee lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a record of 4 wins and 3 defeats, standing 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighing in at 155 pounds. Fighting out of Bristol, Oklahoma, representing Thunder Kick, this is Tyler Ironwell Logan. And his opponent across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner. In his 13th bout, standing 6 feet 3 inches tall and weighing in at an even 156 pounds. Fighting out of Austin, Texas, representing the Iron Forge Gym, this is Jackson Parks. Your referee in charge of the action, John Herzog.
All right, thank you so much, Chad.
And I'm sensing a knockout.
You feeling it?
These boys are locked in. They haven't taken their eyes off each other since they walked in the cage.
Well, Jackson, I believe, was the one in his pre-match interview saying, yeah, man, stay tuned, you're going to see a knockout.
Big shots already
He
from
felt
Parks.
that, my brother. He's not...
He's
no.
falling forward.
Is he?
He's wobbled. Parks now going to apply pressure.
Good Lord! Oh, my God!
Parks being off now!
Where's he looking, bro? He's seeing ghosts.
Let's go, my brother.
He's seeing about 3 of them in the ring. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Is he going to put him on the canvas, though? Logan with a chin like an iron trap.
Roll the knee, my brother.
Oh, my God. Oh, massive kick.
Call for the knee, but those kicks doing some damage as well, guys. This is insane.
It has been all Parks thus far. Logan is searching for answers in the void. He is shook.
Yeah, you see, like, he try a right cross, but I think he's still in trouble.
Yeah, another big right hand for Parks connects on Logan's chin.
Honestly, Jackson Parks could slag off the rest of this round and still probably come out on top. He has been the absolute dominator in this opening round. Oh my goodness, yeah, that slow turn, there's gonna be a right hand waiting for you. You got to keep those hands up.
Logan still didn't recover, so
yeah.
Another right hand to the chin.
Elbow too. I think a little blood on Logan's face we're seeing. I mean, credit to Logan. He's got a chin like the Terminator. He is just eating 8-piece meal combination.
Yeah, the fact that he's still on his feet and still very much so aware. Seemed a little wobbly a little bit earlier, but he's definitely regained his composure and still very much so in this round number 1. Just trying to keep Jackson Parks at bay as best he can.
Shot.
Yeah. Oh my God.
The flying knee.
That's the flying knee, my brother. That's the flying knee we asking for the whole night, my brother.
You wanted it, he's delivering, man.
Yeah.
And you can see, too, Logan already busted up.
Oh, big shots back from Logan. Even though he is wobbled, he is still throwing.
Yeah, but he is leaking, too.
Oh, yeah.
He is leaking. Like a faucet out there. Just trying to survive. 40 seconds left in this round. Can he hang in there?
I don't know, 30 seconds. I think he will survive the round.
Yeah.
But how does that affect him to the next round?
That's true.
The damage that he took on this round.
Oh, another big shot. Kind of glances for Parks there.
Well, looks like Logan is recovering a little bit, right?
Yeah.
He does seem to be have his wits about him for sure, man. The fact that he's not just throwing out these hits recklessly, he's got some calculated counter punches he's throwing out as well.
Yeah, 10 seconds to go. I wonder what his corner gonna tell him on the interval.
Yeah.
The blue corner, like you have to go.
My God, Logan with a chin like an everlasting gobstopper. He was just getting licked in the fucking face from the opening whistle. I can't believe he's still on his feet. What a performance from Logan to stay in there and take that abuse.
Yeah, I was going to say, as much as we're going to credit that Jackson Parks for that amazing start, credits to Tyler Logan as well for weathering the storm and keeping his wits about him despite getting busted open a little bit there. Definitely was leaking. Going to hope his corner can clean that up a little bit. And Hanato, to your point, yeah, what kind of advice do you think they can actually lend him going into round number 2 to help him get back in this fight? Because clearly Jackson Parks won that first round.
Yeah, I don't know how much grappling they training, how much grappling he like to do, but I would advise him to shoot for the double legs, single legs, you know, high crotch, go to the body, because on the piece, on the feet, he's getting piece up.
Yep.
Well, we're about to enter our second round. We'll see if Logan can get his wits about him. But that first round was all Parks.
It was, man. And you look at Parks' record too. He's 4-8, but I see those 8 losses. And I don't take that as a negative. This guy has the experience, man. He has been in this cage plenty of times, and I think that shines through with the confidence too. Again, I go back to that pregame
but
interview.
You see Logan recovering,
Yes.
more aggressive, you know. I think the advice of his corner was good on the interval.
That's a good point, man. Don't let Jackson Parks dictate the pace.
Oh my
God.
goodness! What a kick! Absolutely teeing off now. Connects to Logan's head.
Yeah.
Logan wobbled again. What is this guy's chin made of? Adamantium skeleton going to work, receiving an absolutely stellar beating from Parks.
Yeah, this is crazy, bro. He got them same installments that Wolverine has.
Yeah.
I don't know how this brother is still standing after taking those crushing hits, but kudos to him. This is one tough son of a bitch, and he's letting Jackson know, if you're going to try and get the victory, you're going to really have to earn this.
Yeah, my God.
Now the kicks to the body gonna cause an effect on the fight.
Logan looks like he's moving in slow motion.
Now you see he.
I feel like it's starting to wane a little. Oh, the mouth guard just fell. Okay.
And there's a touch.
Thought he was waning. He's good. He's good.
Yeah, I was worried his lights just went out.
Yeah.
Very slow kick, you know.
Yeah. He looks like he's walking on pillows.
Yeah.
He looks like a raver who's leaving game 3.
My God.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, you know what? Jackson tried to play it off right there. He felt that one. He put the knee up, but Logan responding. Logan still with a lot left in the tank, man. This guy is an absolute beast.
He's looking for that flying knee.
He's looking for the flying knee. He's seeing the openings on Logan guard.
Wow. Look at how creative.
Great uppercut.
That was a good uppercut.
Yeah, that uppercut landed flush.
Parks is putting on a show. He looks like Mohammed I'm Hard Bruce Lee in there.
It's a combination of everybody. It's amazing, though, despite this offensive flurry from Jackson Parks, Tyler Logan has still managed to get some hits on his own and keep on coming. Look at this guy.
Yeah, tough is a fight business, a fight night for Logan, but he still keep going.
I mean, a warrior. You can just see how dazed he is, moving at about 70% speed. And a classic kick to the dick to stall.
Every coach's worst nightmare.
Yeah.
Thought we banned that back in '84. I guess not.
Do they ever coach that? Do they ever tell you if you're in trouble to take a shot at the balls just to give yourself some time to breathe?
Brother, I think that's not on the rules, you know. But maybe fighters get creative at that and say, man, I'm getting tired, so I'm going to kick him in the balls.
Yeah. Low key.
And we're right
he came off right off of that high five.
Oh my God in heaven! How is this man standing?
I don't know. Logan is fucking mad, my brother. He's mad. He knows he's losing that fight. That's what we like to do, my brother.
He said, if y'all gonna leave me with one memory, it's gonna be the memory of me winning this fight. Good gracious.
Guys, I don't know if we're gonna get a better fight tonight. This is insane.
I mean, this is a straight up like, you gotta release that one. Goodness. Clap it up, guys. Show him some love.
Wow.
You are witnessing absolute warriors putting it all on the line for you. Seemed like we could have seen this one end potentially in round number 1, but
fight of the night so far, I gotta say.
Same.
Both guys just teeing off.
100%. Like, very good first round. The second round was very, very... I don't know how Logan is still on the feet.
Yeah.
You know? He ate that kick on the head, my brother.
Yeah.
That was tough to watch.
Parks with such creative strikes, too. Flying knees, looping punches, kicks, really going into his bag here. And Logan just, a face of concrete like an Easter Island statue, just receiving all these blows.
It is incredible that he has made it to round number 3. But I'll tell you what, if that doesn't show you what perseverance is, I don't know what will. Tyler Logan out there, an absolute warrior. Jackson Parks, the same to be said. Both of these guys, so many fights between them in the cage, but only one of them could come out on top. Will we go to decision, or is a knockout looming? Round number 3 underway.
Logan still pushing forward.
He's still won that W, my brother.
He does.
Yeah, he's not giving up.
And I want to point something out.
A warrior spirit.
I want to point something out real quick. Jackson Parks, in his pregame promise, you're going to see a knockout. He didn't promise he was going to be the one delivering it.
Yeah.
So if Tyler Logan can land one of those strong hits flush, he might be able to do something. But you see that Parks is elected to take this and make it a ground battle right now.
Yeah.
Is that the kind of strategy you would employ?
Yes, I think he's smart on the Parks part, because he's winning 2 rounds. You know, he's beating Logan up. So why give him a chance to knock him out?
Yeah.
So I think this is the smart game to play.
He's gonna let him up though.
Yeah. He wants the knockout.
He wants it.
He wants people remembering by the knockout.
And can that, is that something that's just like, should you just take what could be almost a assured win, or do you just go for the glory, man? Like,
these are
sometimes
warriors.
that pride betray you?
Yeah. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes there is guys that are very hard to knock out. So Logan is one of them. You see, he kicking him on the face, knee him on the face, punching him on the face the whole night, and the motherfucker is still fighting back, brother. Motherfucker is still fighting back. That's what I like to see in MMA fight, my brother. Takedown attempts, kick to the fucking face. That's awesome. Great fight.
Just hurt him, man. Just put that pressure on. 2 absolutely battle-tested combatants right now.
Not only is he on his feet, but he's still the aggressor.
He still wants the W, man. That's why I love MMA so much. Like, most of the fighters, they don't give up. They don't give up. You know, they fight. A lot of fights fight for money, but some they fight for glory, you know?
Yeah.
Glory and pride, man. The will of man right here being displayed between these 2 gladiators. Will, yet again, we might have to change our fight of the night. Looking like it.
100%.
This is all my fault. I've declared it 3 times tonight.
He's done!
And that's it! What? Gets the win!
They're going to call it.
There he is!
They're going to call it.
Out of Parks.
Wow.
An absolute showcase of his talent tonight.
Jackson Parks said, I'm going to give you a knockout. Got the stoppage late in round number 3, but Tyler Logan, nothing but respect, man. The face shows it all. This guy went to war. He has nothing to be ashamed of. There's no losers in this one, guys. There's no losers in this one.
Wow.
Yeah, man, you can see, like, the guy busted up, but still fighting. This is the fighting spirit.
That no-quit attitude, man, on both sides. And I think we got to credit Jackson Parks for, he said, I want to do it on my terms. Let him back up, and ends up getting what he was looking for to finish that off in round number 3. Everybody get some waters in you.
That was awesome.
That was, man.
I think some people could complain about the referee stopping the fight.
Did you think it was too soon?
Maybe it was too soon, but if you take in consideration like the whole fight, he took a lot of damage.
He did. It did kind of accumulate. But
we're going to throw to Chad, who's got his jacket off because it's 110 degrees in here.
All right, fight fans. Referee John Herzog calls a halt to this bout at 2 minutes, 15 seconds in round number 3, declaring your winner by way of TKO, Jackson Parks.
Hello. Jackson, you probably had the best fight of the night. I felt every single time you punched and kicked.
Thank you.
It vibrated throughout the entire place. How are you feeling right now?
I feel great. I had probably the greatest camp of my life. I'm just so thankful for my team, my family for showing up, my friends. I love you all, y'all. I don't know, life's just been feeling so great recently, and I appreciate this gym. I appreciate you, Miz. This is an amazing thing we got going here. I love it, and expect more great things from me.
Thank you. Well, here's the thing. Jackson, I mean, while we were watching this, we obviously saw that Logan just took a bunch of damage there. How do you think he was standing at the end of it?
Because he's a tough fucker, dude. God damn. But you gotta be a tough fucker in this game or you're gonna get fucking hurt bad.
Now, there is something that the chat wants to let you know is they were rooting you the entire time, but they were spamming Forzen. Do you?
Yeah, I know about that, yeah. I might have to cut the beard just so I can get my own identity, but probably not gonna happen.
No, don't make it happen. All right, well, anyway, congratulations to Jackson. Let's bring it back to EE at the commentary desk.
Don't cut the beard, man. It looks good on you, bro. I mean, he was, you see, people talk about blood, sweat, and tears. How about the fact that he was wearing somebody else's blood on him? Did you see his torso? He was covered in that blood from Tyler Logan. To quote him, one tough fucker. And these highlights will certainly illustrate that, guys.
I got to say, this was such a statement fight for Parks because, you know, this is kind of a farm league for talent.
Yeah.
And he went in his bag, and he had so many different ways that he touched him. He had knees, flying knees, punches, kicks. He had a good ground game. He really just showed us that he was a complete fighter, and he put it on Logan.
Was a very good performance, but we have to shout out to Logan because he got hurt on the first minute of the first round, and he still lasts to the third round. So it was a great fight. Look at that, brother.
Yeah.
That's not easy to do, man.
It is. And look, as soon as he took that hit, too, kept on coming, right? Kept on leading the charge back, man. There was a couple spots there, too. Referee finally decided, looking a little too dazed for my liking. And you got to credit the ref, too, because ref's job, first and foremost, is what? Protect the fighter. Yes, yes, Will, absolutely. So, you know, maybe some people would have liked to see it go to distance, but, man, I think we got plenty.
You know who would have probably liked to keep going is Logan.
Definitely.
I think after you know, 2 rounds of getting teed off on and you're still standing, it's like, let me go out on my shield. But I think he did a good job and stopped the fight when he should.
I thought it was amazing, man. Good stuff all around, man. Sheesh. Hard to believe that. What is that?
We got 3 left, baby.
We got 3 left. That is it, guys. It is crazy for sure. But I got something to bring to your attention.
Is it mad?
How about it's looking good, okay? It's looking good, because I want to tell you guys real quick, you want to get your merch fix, you need to go ahead and head over to get your limited edition Melee apparel at otk.to/MCC. Listen, ain't nothing better than feeling good and looking good. If you're going to come out of a fight like this, you might as well put on something crisp, and they got you covered over there on the shop, man. So big shout-outs to them holding it down, but thank you. I was waiting for you to bring that out. You know, we got props on this show, too. But props to all you guys for watching and enjoying so far. We still got 3 fights left. Let's talk about the next one. Gavin Ceros taking on Jesus Vivas. That will be match number 10 of the evening. Very much so looking forward to that, getting closer and closer to our first title fight, but not quite there yet.
Yeah.
Take a look at these guys, man. Yeah, as you said, Hanato, we're definitely seeing more on the lines of a lot of fight experience between these guys. But before we get into anything, let's hear a little bit from Jesus.
Mi nombre es Jesus Vivas y voy a pelear desde Dallas, Texas. Y no me importa las habilidades de mi oponente. Confío en mí y voy a salir a hacer lo que me gusta. Es todo.
Let's go Dallas, Tejas. I'm on my feet for this guy. Let's get it going.
Listen, it's hard not to, man. I mean, you know, at the end of the day, man, it's all about representing Texas. A lot of these fighters right here from Texas and showing up and showing out for sure. So definitely appreciate that. But how about his opponent in the red corner, Gavin? Let's hear what he has to say.
My name is Gavin Ceros. I'm fighting out of San Angelo, Texas. And the way I feel about fighting my opponent, I just let my training speak for itself. I do feel like I train harder than anyone. I push myself harder. I know for a fact I'm the first one up in the morning. So I do believe my skills are better than his, but we'll find out the day of the fight.
Anything can happen.
All right, we will certainly find out, man. Appreciate having those words from both of our combatants, but it is time to get down to business. Jesus Vivas will be walking out first. Jesus, Come on out, my man. All right, accompanied by, of course, a couple of his coaches. Ready to go, fighting out the blue corner. Look at that record, gentlemen. 3-1.
Oh, yeah.
Got to be feeling good coming out for that.
5'3", 145 pounds. Again, fighting out of Dallas, Texas. We got Jesus.
Man, a lot of these guys, it's so crazy whenever I see something that says like 5'3", because like from our vantage point, these guys look a lot bigger than that. Look a lot bigger than you might expect. So, but as we have found out multiple times, man, do not let height or size fool you, man. It's all about that fight that's in you, and these guys are full of plenty of that.
Yeah, what's the old saying? It's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog.
In the dog, yeah. You know, it's funny. I was trying to think about that the whole night so I could use it at one point. it just wouldn't come to me. It was just, it's so natural for you, though, Will. That's why you're a pro, man. No doubt about that.
Hey, I'm just trying to keep up with you.
We're having a good time up here, but can his opponent keep up with him, man? Because I think for Gavin, he said something that really resonated. I wrote it down, too. He said, I train harder than anyone here. That's a tall claim.
Yeah.
That's a tall claim. We're going to see if he can back it up because he's going to walk out to the to the ring right now. Bandana on. Oh, I like the fit too.
That's a good ring.
That's hanging nice.
This guy is ready for war, my brother.
Yeah. Yes, sir. Let's go.
So you are going to see again tonight a pretty significant size advantage for our fighter coming out now. I think 4 inches. So we'll see. Our little guys have been very effective tonight.
Hey, man, Short Kings have been doing it up at this event. Don't get it twisted. These brothers are here to scrap. We got Gavin right there, age 22, 146 in weight and 5'8". 25 for Jesus. Weighs in at 145, and then his height, 5'3". So to your point, Will, going to be giving up a couple inches here. We'll see if that'll be a determining factor or not. We've seen it be a cause for pause. We've seen it not matter. So really don't know which way it can go. That's why these fights are so good, because they keep us guessing.
Yep.
All right. Let's take a look at these records, too. Yeah, we got 5'5" on the part of Gavin, and Jesus is 3'1". So a lot of fighting experience between these guys. Let's send it over to Chad to get the introductions going.
Ladies and gentlemen, damas y caballeros, is everyone ready? ¿Están todos listos? Oh, Round Rock, I know it's getting late, but y'all can do way better than that. Are you ready? That's what I'm talking about. This bout is scheduled for 3 rounds of MMA in the melee featherweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a record of 3 wins and 1 defeat, standing 5 feet 3 inches tall and weighing in at 145.8 pounds. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas, representing McSweeney Martial Arts. This is Jesus Vivas. And his opponent, across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner, holding a record of 5 wins and 5 defeats, standing 5 feet 8 inches tall and weighing in at an even 146 pounds. Fighting out of San Angelo, Texas, representing Angelo MMA. This is Gavin, El Último Dragon Cenicero. Your referee in charge of the action, John Herzog.
All right, appreciate that, Chad. As always, these boys look ready to get into it and scrap it up again. Taking a look at Gavin's record here, he is 5-5, where Jesus comes in at 3-1. So a little bit more experience on the side of Gavin.
There's the bell and the touch, and we are off in our third to last fight of the night here.
Yeah, man. We've seen a lot of great fights, man, and I'm sure the trend will continue. A little bit more of a feeling out process for these guys. We've seen a lot of people just kind of rush head on, but these two taking some time to maybe try and figure out, okay, what's going to be our striking routes? How does my opponent like to defend? How does he like to move? And then capitalize that at a later date.
I think, obviously, a lot more fights under these guys' belts, so I don't think that level of nervousness of having to rush out and immediately tee off is present there.
And that could cost you the fight, right? Because if you go rushing in, trying to knock him out, and then he could knock you out, so you have to feel him.
Yeah.
When you approach a fight, Hanato, is there generally like a good feeling out process that you're going for rather than just like a reckless charge?
Usually, I try to knock him out on the first second of the fight, or try to take him down to stop the fucking fight. Man. Everybody's different.
Never change.
My brother.
Very good takedown. The way he set up the takedown was very, very good. You know, that kid is showing that he has some knowledge of grappling. The way he's taking at the back and controlling, he's a good grappler.
Yeah, double-handed at that too. Now he's got him in the corner, pressed up a little bit on the cage.
Oh my gosh! Huge takedown for DeJesus.
Huge takedown, but he let the guy stand up. But he's still on the clinch. He's still using the underhook. He should try to get the single leg out of this position, or even the body lock, to try to take his opponent down.
Yeah, Sinaceros very, very much so committed to trying to get this takedown.
You see, he's trying with the knee, but he should try to get the single leg. The single leg is there. You can see that there is an opening for the single leg.
You think that's something that his coaches should be shouting at him, like kind of letting him know, like, hey, take advantage of this?
Yeah, it really depends, like I say, but I am seeing the single leg over there, so he probably should shoot out this.
See if he decides to maybe incorporate that.
Yeah, now the single leg.
Yeah, he's got the leg now.
Yeah, you called it, Hanato. You know your stuff, obviously.
Oh,
and
there
so,
it is. Another takedown.
Wow.
Now see if he can get those hooks in. No, back on his feet.
Yeah, on this position, he should let it go right now and get the... now that he has one hook, that's a good position, but probably his opponent will escape. You know, once you have they call the seat belt, if the guy is standing, you should let it go and go for the body lock.
Yeah. Wow, such an even round here. Only thing between them are those two takedowns.
Oh, he's grabbing the cage.
Yeah.
He was grabbing the cage.
The ref didn't see it.
Yeah.
He was trying to hold on for some leverage. Yeah.
Save himself a takedown. That's not good, my brother.
It was interesting because I guess because of the angle too, like the body's masked it a little bit, so the ref didn't get an opportunity to see it. So
yeah,
kind of got a little bit of a reprieve and a break on that one. To you guys' point, avoiding that takedown, and that'll end round number one.
Yeah, very good matchup. You know, they are very even on the striking, on the grappling. Let's see who's going to shoot first on the second round.
That is the question, man.
Not much damage sustained by either fighter in that first round, so we'll see how the second round plays out right off the bat.
Yeah, well, for sure, man. Felt like that was a little bit more methodical on both parties, right? Nobody really kind of jumped out the gate like we've seen in the past. So this one is shaping up to definitely potentially go 2-3 rounds, but you never know what's in store, man. I don't want to make predictions right here. At any point, these guys could decide to just turn it into a straight-up slobber knocker, as you said, Will.
Oh, yeah. All right, the cage is locked. The fighters are ready, and we are going to move into round two. Touch the gloves.
Sinaceros, Vivas. Neither one of them overcommitting just yet. Oh, they spoke too soon. Vivas
is looking for a punch there.
Very good timing on the takedown. He was showing the striking and went to the takedown. He didn't get the takedown, but he's working on the cage right now.
Showing those hands,
showing those hands,
up high and then
make your opponent react and shoot for the takedown. Was a good shoot, but his opponent was...
He was ready.
He was ready.
He was ready.
Exactly.
Yeah, Vivas tried to do a little bit of a misdirect for sure with those shots and go.
Man, that was a good. That what he did was very, very. This guy is a very good wrestler.
Yeah, very.
He's a solid wrestler.
Very clean.
Very clean. The way he was doing the movements, that was a good movement.
Sinacero trying to wrench that arm back.
I'm not sure if he's trying to lift him
up. Wow!
Beautiful position, brother.
Scooped him.
Wow. That was a very good position. That was a very good takedown.
That was almost a fireman's.
Fireman, exactly. I would say that. But again, Siniceros is still good. That's a very good grappling match.
Yeah, this is intense.
Very good grappling match.
It's almost like a BJJ kind of like back and forth here.
Yeah. Man, usually the public don't understand that, but there is a lot of technique involved on this. Yeah. They are showing great technique.
Yeah.
Great technique.
No, that's why we lean on your expertise, man, to highlight the fact that this is not, they're just not just rolling around here. There's a lot of athleticism,
Now,
a lot of
someone
technique.
is cut. It looks like someone is bleeding.
On the leg, maybe?
I don't know if it's the leg. I think maybe Jesus' face got cut.
Oh, okay. We'll have to get a better shot of that.
Maybe he hit his face on the...
Oh, yeah, I can see it on the glove. You see
Maybe
it
there was a headbutt or something.
Because I think he was checking his face. If you look at his glove on his right side, I believe it is filled with
What a
blood.
move!
Oh!
Thanks, it's back! Quick, lightning! He's got a rear naked choke locked in, but is it deep enough?
That was quick, man, and I feel like that was one of those fight or flight moments. He's feeling some blood starting to leak. He's like, I got to do something quick.
He needs to do something to not lose in the position, and he did.
Yes.
Okay, he's got one hook in.
Now, he's gonna have the chance to finish the fight right now. Go for the rear naked choke. You're gonna get the rear naked choke.
It looks like he's got it kind of
But does he have it over
his chin?
Yeah, he doesn't have it quite locked in under his chin, and I don't think he's going to have enough time to make this one count. So I think Cena Santos is going to be able to survive here.
He's flattening him out now, though. I think they're just both happy to ride out the round now.
Yeah. Everybody gets a little bit of a rest break. Yeah, Will. And
wow.
We'll finish it in round 3.
Man, the takedowns in this fight have been insane.
Big time, bro.
The reverse, like they were showing a lot of knowledge on the grappling side of MMA. Was a very competitive second round. Who do you guys have winning the round?
That's tough. I think Jesus won that one, though. Hey, Jesus.
Oh, man, it's hard, man. I think I'm going to lean with you, Will. I think I'm going to go with Jesus as well, man. I'm going to give it to him slightly, but...
Yeah, especially because he ended up the round on the top, right? He got the back. He almost got the rear naked choke, so I think he won, too.
Yeah, he gets that in that position again, too. I think he's going to set it in. I think he's going to get exactly what he's looking for. Could see our second submission of the evening, but this round 3 going to be a big one for both parties.
So now, if you're Sinacero and you know your opponent's probably looking for another takedown, are you looking for some kind of counter here? Maybe a knee?
Knee and uppercut the whole night, my brother.
Crack them.
They are good grapplers, and you know Jesus is going to shoot for the takedown. So keep your distance, timing correctly, and throw the fucking knee, my brother. I have been saying that for the whole night. You see?
There it is.
There it is.
Takedown. Is there anything more devastating in MMA than a shoot that's being countered by a knee?
No.
That is just brutal.
Sometimes elbow are very scary too.
Yeah.
But a knee is like full force, full power on your on your chin, gonna knock you out.
And he's going for a guillotine choke, it looks like.
This is interesting. Kind of a reversal of situations here coming out from Sinacero. Vivas trying to lead the charge with the takedowns, but Sincero's not allowing him to dictate everything. A little bit of a stalemate right now in the corner.
Yes, Sincero is doing a good job at keeping him at the cage, but I think he needs more than that. He needs a takedown, he needs ground and pound.
Oh, he's got him off his feet. Oh, another cage grab.
Second time that he grabs the cage, the referee should do something about it. You're gonna take a point.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, you have to.
So
right?
that's a point deduction.
Yeah, you have to. The first time he didn't. The second.
Yeah.
I think the referee did a good job.
You can only get away with so many cage grabs or dick kicks in a fight.
And especially because, man, he's aggressive. But now that could affect the fight pretty much, right?
Yeah.
Because I don't know how the scores are right now.
I feel like they were pretty close, man. I mean, losing a whole point off of that one is going to be tough. Almost kind of round. Oh, wow, that's big.
Delivering blows. Sinacero's pouring it on now. But Viva's so good on the ground.
He is, man. Even
he's trying to buck him forward. Sinacero's teeing off.
Oh, stop. Is he going to stop it? Oh, he's calling for it. Santos. You ain't got to worry about the point deduction now.
Yeah.
You ain't got to worry about nothing. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
But Jesus is still on the ground.
But you know what? Maybe the point deduction play a part on that because he forced the takedown, you know?
Yeah.
Maybe he was a little bit more aggressive because of that and he got caught.
mentally after the point deduction. Fighting a different fight.
That's fair, man, because you understand, too. I mean, it's coming in the final round. Only like a little over a minute left. You got to kind of think, okay, I got to go now. I got to make up for this. And maybe that overzealousness cost him a little bit there as Gavin Sanaceros will get the W. We're going to give Jesus Vivas a moment to collect himself. But great fight either way, guys.
You could see Jesus is just beside himself. You know, he was really in control of that fight. And just one mistake turned it all around.
That's how it be sometimes. Well, we're going to go and throw it up to Chad with the official announcement.
All right, fight fans. Referee John Herzog calls a halt to this bout at 1 minute 59 seconds in round number 3. Declaring your winner by way of TKO, Gavin El Ultimo Dragon Saniceros.
Gavin, congratulations on your win. It was actually incredible seeing all those reversals. How are you feeling right now?
I feel good. Last year I was going through so much. I even took a 3-1 break from the gym, which is not really common for me. And I was on a 3-fight losing streak, and I didn't win the title when I fought Kinsey, but I'm that kind of person that is so able to go through hell but come back on top. And I just want to thank my coaches, my people that support me, my family, and I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for them. That poncho I have has the most important people on there for me, and I would need a lot bigger one for more people, but y'all know who y'all are. But I'm glad to be on top. I'm glad to get this win, and I'm looking forward to fighting for the title again pretty soon.
Yeah, you had an absolutely amazing comeback yourself. It was not looking too good there, but you had reversals, and you completely changed the match. Who do you want to shout out right now, further in the crowd?
I just want to thank, of course, my coaches, my family that's watching, my family that came, my teammates. I love y'all. Y'all make me, if it wasn't for y'all, I don't know how would I have been if it wasn't for the gym. No disrespect to my older brother, but I probably would have ended up like him if it wasn't for the gym and if I didn't have my people. But I love y'all. I'm glad to get this win. I don't just fight for me. I fight for people that support me. I represent y'all.
Well, congratulations to those people at home, people in the crowd, and let's bring it back to EE for our title matches.
All right, thank you so much, Miz. Yeah, man, all of these matches have been incredible, and, it's so hard to just choose, like, your favorite of the night, and we're still kind of debating it over here for sure, man. But you'll take a look at some of these highlights, some of these replays that let you know this one from the jump, very cerebral in their approach to this before things really started to open up.
God, that fireman's carry was so impressive because also Sinistero almost cartwheeled out of it, which is really, 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 advanced grappling. Really cool fight and such a change of the pace for the rest of the night. Really fun fight to watch.
Both fighters are very good grapplers, and I think the point deduction play a huge part on the fight, like on the mentality of the fighters. And overall, was a fun fight to watch.
Yeah, it definitely was, man. And that's one of those ones, too, where it's just like, it's going to be at the referee's discretion, and, rightfully so. That's how it goes down sometimes. But nonetheless, the entertainment value was not lost, man. Well, if you guys are watching this, okay, I'm hoping you're watching in the best quality possible because let me tell you something. You don't want to be rocking on no rinky-dink thing, okay? I'm going to talk to you a little bit about Starforge Systems. Matter of fact, I'm going to talk to you. I'm going to show you because we got a commercial for you to enjoy. Oh, man. Love that commercial right there. Shout out to our homies at Starforge Systems. Starforge Blue Oni.mp4. Check out the Aura Oni PC as well as all the other amazing PCs that Starforge Systems has to offer over on StarforgeSystems.com.
It's a sexy PC.
It is, man. Come on now.
Come on.
Come on now. Y'all know what time it is. Well, I'll tell you what time it is. It's title time.
Championship time, baby. Let's go.
That's
Main
right.
events of the evening. I am excited.
I
Here's
am
our
too.
first fight here.
Yeah, man. Hayden Briers taking on Isnarius Reyes is going to be the first title match. This one going to be for the featherweight championship as well. So going to be a good one, man. Let's hear from the blue corner.
Vengo de Alas Texas. Me siento bien para la pelea. No estoy preocupado por mi oponente. Voy a salir al ring a hacer lo que siempre he hecho siempre y ganar mejor. Bendiciones.
All right, complete with confidence and subtitles. We love to see it.
Yeah.
Feeling good about him. How about his opponent, though, in the red corner? Let's take a listen.
My name is Hayden Briers, and I'm fighting out of San Leon, Texas. I think my opponent's, he's going to try to brawl with me for about 30 seconds, or he's going to shoot like a bitch, and he's going to try to fucking literally wrestle for one round. He'll be gassed, and then I'll fucking knock him out somewhere in the second or fucking the end of the first. That's literally it.
That was a play-by-play.
I'm very
like a bitch. First 30 seconds, try and brawl with me, knock him out somewhere in the second.
I truly pray somebody translated that for Reyes so he can know what he was talking that shit real quick. But let's get that blue walkout, man. Come on out, Reyes. This guy looks like a
Cuban.
Yeah.
Maybe a wrestler, right? 4-0, good record.
That's a tremendous record, man, and what a way it would be to go 5-0 while capturing a championship. Could be tremendous right here. Isnarius Reyes ready to go. Looking good too, man. 4-0 record. Can't overstate that enough. That is going to be a tough son of a gun we're about to watch. Great shape too, man. This guy is built. Fighting out of Dallas, Texas as well. The McSweeney Martial Arts Gym. Get him some love for sure coming through. And there's the belt right there. I don't know. There it is. All right, yeah, show that thing. Whoa,
yeah.
that's crisp.
Beautiful.
That's a nice belt, bro.
That's a good strap to have, man. Wow. All right. And how about Hayden Briers? He's going to be fighting out of the red corner. Again, guys, championship type match for sure. And you took a look at that belt. That right there in itself should be the extra motivation for this young man walking out right now.
100%. Like with this record, 4-0 going to 5-0, 7-6-2 going 7-2 with a belt.
Yep.
That can elevate you as a competitor. You know, that can take you to the contender series, to a big show. So it's a great opportunity for both. Let's see who going to win the fight.
Yeah, Hanato, I love the way you said that, man, because right here, this could really be career-defining here at the Melee Combat Championship. We got Briers coming in, age 24, 142 pounds, 5'9", against Reyes, age 27, 143 pounds in height. 5'6", so giving up a couple inches, but yeah. Something tells me when you got a 4-0 record, Will, you're not really worried about giving up a couple inches.
No, he's locked in, he's dialed.
He is, man. Well, let's dial it up to our man Chad in the cage, ready for the introductions.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget about the silent auction right around the corner. Keep in mind that that's going to end 10 minutes after our last bout. We got 2 more bouts to go, 2 titles on the line. What do they have out there? I'm so glad you asked. There's a Val Kilmer tombstone signed photograph. That's pretty awesome. There's also a John Cena signed photo. Again, that's right around the corner, and that is happening right now, ending soon, so keep that in mind. Now, who's ready for this title bout? Let me hear you one time, Round Rock. This bout is scheduled for 5 rounds of MMA and is for the Melee Featherweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, his record, a perfect one. 4 wins, no defeats. He stands 5 feet 6 inches tall and weighed in at 143.2 pounds. Fighting out of Plano, Texas, and representing McSweeney Martial Arts, this is Isnarius Picondio Reyes. And his opponent, across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner, holding a record of 6 wins and 2 defeats, standing 5 feet 9 inches tall and weighing in at 142.1 pounds. Fighting out of San Leon, Texas, and representing Texas Striking Academy and War Training Center. He is the current Melee Bantamweight Champion, Hayden Bryars. Your referee in charge of the action, Gregorio Alvarez.
Touch gloves, guys. Listen up, guys. We're going 5 rounds, championship. Protect yourselves at all times. Most importantly, obey my commands. Touch gloves. Back to your corner.
Bryars' energy is mean, boy. He is ready to do some damage.
And Will, you guys, 5 rounds for the championship. Something to definitely note. We've only seen 3 up until this point. Going to extend that a little bit. When the title's on the line, I absolutely agree with that. Let's see who's going to take care of business. This opening round can be so important with setting the tempo and the tone big time. We know Bryars, no shortage of energy.
Bryars showing some good striking, some sweet kicks, you know, some distance management, some kicks.
Very twitchy, very quick.
Ooh, look at that.
Reyes looking for the big left straight.
Yeah, if Reyes is coming over the top like that, that's going to maybe give Bryars cause for pause about how much he wants to commit. Ooh, he's quick too. Wow. Crazy speed. Okay.
I don't know, but I'm not seeing like signs that Reyes is going to shoot for takedown. Oof.
Yeah. Oh, he is. Oh, he hurt him. He hurt him. Damage on that body again.
He seems stubborn too. He gets tagged a little bit. He keeps coming.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like he's not willing to take a moment.
Yeah.
Oh, Bryars just connecting with the body and legs. Wow.
Yeah, he's showboasting, right?
Yeah, he's having a good time in there.
Yeah, now. Why he did that? I don't know why. He was with the single leg and tried to punch at the same time.
Got a little greedy.
Yeah. Now,
I think Reyes is pissed off.
Yeah, probably. I would be.
Oh my gosh! Ladies and gentlemen at home, if you could hear the way Bryars' head hit the mat, it sounded like an anvil hitting a brick.
He's going for a guillotine, I think. Look at that.
Oh, it's locked in deep too.
Man, I think I never saw that. But that's a.
Well, Will, you said you thought he was pissed off. He's certainly fighting like it.
Yeah. Bryars really trying to get his head out.
He's gonna tap him, make him tap.
It's in deep.
I will say this, he didn't become 4-0 by accident. A lot of tough battles to get to this point. Opportunity at a title, he's not trying to let it go to waste.
He surrendered that choke. It looked like it was in so deep.
Yeah. I thought it was deep too. Now he's trying to control the head. Bryars did a good job in surviving. Let's see if Reyes can take advantage of the top position and make some damage.
Oh, there it is.
Huge elbow.
Good elbow, good elbow. Solid elbow.
Bryars trying to communicate something to the ref. I wonder if he caught an eye poke.
30 seconds to go, not many times. He's working. He punched the mat, brother.
He's hitting anything that's in his vicinity. All right.
Yeah.
He said, I'll take the mat or your head, whichever one I get closer to.
One of the two.
Goodness, about 10 seconds left. Survival mode for Bryars. That's pretty much all he's got to do right now. This is definitely going to go to another round. But what a start we've had in this one.
Good first round.
Stood over him a little bit too right there.
Man,
these boys got some dog in them.
Very good first round. We saw Bryars with the bad kickboxing and boxing, and Reyes on the other hand, very good takedown and top control, very good elbows on the ground. Tough fight. I have the blue corner winning this.
Okay. So you're going to give that first one to Reyes. Again, guys, if you're just tuning in, not doing the 3 rounds that you've seen so far, taking this all the way to 5, featherweight title on the line. We're going to give you the bang for your buck. And those two definitely came out banging, man. That was a great round number 1.
We'll see if Bryars lets him in again and you know, really is cognizant of another takedown.
Definitely.
But awesome first round. All right. Cornermen are out, cage is locked, and we are ready for our second of 5 rounds in this championship featherweight fight.
All right. Waiting for the go-ahead from the ref, and there it is. Bell dings, and here we go, round number 2. Great showing from both, man. Again, and it doesn't seem like Briars, despite getting taken down in that first round, doesn't seem like he's lost any spring in that step. No. He still seems very much so engaged, whereas Reyes is, you know, kind of been silent assassin
a
right
double
there.
slip there. A fake Superman from Briars into an attempted kick, and both fighters lose their footing.
Yeah, Briars is not looking tired. I don't think the last round played a huge factor on his cardio. So he's still moving okay. Let's see what Reyes do.
That was interesting. Did you see how he checked that kick by jumping with both legs? That's unusual.
The important thing is not get hit, so.
Yeah, sure. Never works.
So interesting to watch this man. Hayden, again, 6-2 record, but Reyes has never, ever tasted defeat, has yet to know that feeling of loss. And you gotta imagine he's not trying to experience it today, especially with a title on the line. He's to enter a little bit more of a feeling out process here in round number 2.
Yeah, Briars really keeping his distance more, trying to just pick him apart with isolated blows here, because I think he is aware that another takedown could be the end of this fight.
Definitely will. Another here, I know that we talked a little bit.
Oh,
hold on.
Flurry out of Reyes.
Let me hold my question for a minute. Oh, good defense on that attempt. Body slam. And Briars is going to actually reversing the fortune into his favor.
Yeah.
Wow.
He definitely has a background on wrestling, because that's not an easy takedown to execute. Was a body lock and was super. Now he got the mount. What happened? What happened? What happened?
It might have been something with the elbows. Was it a straight elbow? Is that?
I don't know.
That might be off. Is that off the table? Hold on.
What happened? Ducting a point here.
We're trying to get some clarification. Kyle, can you give us some clarification on what just happened? Oh, okay. So, they're an amateur, so no straight elbows like that can be thrown. That was the issue. Okay.
So he was doing that since the first round. I didn't know about that movement.
I guess that was the one that connected. Huh?
Yeah.
Oh my God! Huge knee, but the takedown finishes.
Man, these are locked up. My goodness.
Again.
Briars has his neck, but Reyes has him. Big slam incoming. Oh my God! Onto his neck! Holy Lord in heaven!
Reyes, a man possessed right now, trying to take this title and his soul.
Huge takedown. I think he was throwing elbows again. I think Briars is complaining about that. He was throwing elbows again.
Look, he was winding up and stopped.
Yeah.
Holy Moses! That takedown
was a beautiful
insane.
Man, I was afraid of him getting hurt really bad.
Yeah, you land on your neck wrong.
Man, that could be
snap your back.
I mean, I don't want to say a career ender, but it could definitely take a couple months off, man. Like, you gotta
maybe a career end if they throw you on your neck on the mat like that. That's crazy.
That is. It's a scary situation to be in for sure.
Situation.
Holy.
W cameraman. W fighters as well. Throw it out there. Fantastic action all around. Good grief. And that was only 2 rounds. We still have a potential of 3 to go. My Lord. I gotta give it up, man. This is what you want out of a title fight, though. Can you recall your first title fight, Hanato? What was the mindset going into that? Must win?
I cannot afford to lose, my brother. Every time that I go to the cage, I cannot afford to lose. I have to win.
Title or not?
Title or not, exactly. Title is just an extra motivation, right?
I hear that. Love that mindset. Love what these two have brought to the table in those first 2 rounds. Round number 3 underway. Briars and Reyes.
Yeah, Briars again, like he doesn't look super tired, but he needs to be aware of the takedowns because they will come. Reyes will try to take down, so you have to be aware of that. And that's what...
Oh my God!
Good knee.
Reyes says doesn't faze me anything. Now they are throwing.
Let's go,
Reyes is pissed.
He wants it, man. Reyes said, bring the fight to you.
Smoke, my brother. He wants the smoke.
All the smoke, man.
No, he wants the takedown, let's be honest.
Now that is... another big takedown incoming, but he doesn't relinquish the head. He's got the guillotine. Can he get his head out?
escape.
Able to slip his way out of that, but that was a precarious situation momentarily, but Reyes escapes. And the battle on the ground now begins. Reyes, two combat experts putting on a show for us.
God, man, we wanted a championship fight, and we are getting it. Ryer's corner telling him he's halfway in, maybe because they don't expect him to get up for the rest of the round,
right.
Telling him to survive.
Yeah, but he needs to do something because if every round Rice take him down and just keep him on the ground, he's going to lose the fight. So he needs to to work and make Reyes work too, because once he stand up, Reyes is going to be very tired. He needs to do something.
Yeah, he's got those big forearm shots going, trying to use the cage as a bit of leverage here to escape this position.
Battling to his feet now, climbing the cage.
And these are two alpha males at battle right now.
I think Reyes is going to take him down again.
Yeah, he needs to fight the hands, fight the hands, fight the hands, fight the hands.
And there it is, back to the mat.
Another big takedown, yeah.
Yeah, but again, he has the guillotine. Let's see what he does. Yeah, very good.
Yeah.
Very good movement.
Oh, that's it.
It's lucky. It's lucky.
Ooh. Ooh. There it is. Oh, my God. What's that? Fire.
Oh, my God. He
chokes him out.
Yeah.
Hayden Bryars.
And it is electric in here.
It is. And he hands him his first ever defeat. Wow.
Hit that.
And Reyes is looking like, no, I didn't tap.
Right.
But I think we all saw the same thing, man. And the motion was made regardless of the attempt. And the ref's got to call that every single time. Reyes finally taking a blemish on that record. And he doesn't want any part of this right now. That is an angry That is an angry man right there. We're going to need some more help in there.
Whoa.
Oh,
Let's go.
Let's go. Take it easy. Take it easy.
Let's go.
We ain't got to go there. We ain't got to take it there.
Go over there, my brother. This
Maybe
is not...
for the sake of viewership, they have to take it there.
Listen.
It's kicking off.
You've got to have
kicking off. This place is on its feet.
You've got to have a level of sportsmanship, and this salty shit ain't what we need right now. Come on now, guys. Come on now.
My commentators they're on their feet.
Well, I feel very safe over here. We got Hanada. We good over here. You can play if you want. you can play what you want. We good on this side.
Hanato's looking to get in the ring.
I said Hanado got up.
My God. Oh, my God.
This motherfucker tap. I saw, my brother.
Hanado, what did you see again, Hanado? What did you see?
I saw this motherfucker tap. Let's be fucking honest.
Oh, my God.
This is MMA fight, my brother.
Wow.
Don't play any games, my brother. We have record on the tape.
Hanado, you were ready to go sort him out in there.
No, brother. Stop the bullshit. We saw you touching him.
Listen, it can be very frustrating. Again, one of the things I pointed out is that Reyes has never tasted defeat inside the cage. First time, didn't handle it the best, but it can be a very humbling experience. And
man,
despite how you feel about it, man, Hayden Bryars got that tap out.
Yeah, what a fight, and we got some extracurriculars there at the end.
We did.
Melee Fight League, give me your money.
He still wants to fight, my brother.
I think he's just going to leave the cage. I don't think we're going to get the traditional.
Yeah, and they are walking him out. He's not going to be in the ring for the decision.
Wow.
Bad blood.
That's tough.
Whoa. Whoa. Wow.
That's tough. That's tough, man. I get it. But that's not a good look, man. That's not a good look. Especially for somebody with such a young career.
That's bad for MMA, but it's good for content.
Yeah.
Oh, you know the clips are going crazy right now.
Wow.
You know the clips are going crazy.
That's going to be good for the content, my brother.
For those of you tuning in just now, or if you just joined us, it looked as though Bryars got a guillotine choke in and Reyes tapped and then contested the tap afterward, saying that there wasn't one, and Reyes' ring had something to say about it.
it's interesting because I'm sure we'll see it on the replay, but if you look at it, his hand goes up and it makes this motion. It's not like a clawing motion. Yeah, it's not a clawing motion. It's a clear tap because we saw Briars had that one locked in, but you know what? Chad is standing by locked in.
Yeah.
Go ahead and announce the winner, Chad.
Chad, make some sense of this.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Gregorio Alvarez calls a halt to this bout at 2 minutes 24 seconds in round number 3, declaring your winner by way of submission due to a guillotine choke. And new Melee Featherweight Champion, Hayden. This is Hayden's second belt here in Melee. He is a 3-time champion in this weight division. Well done, brother.
When I talked to you before, you said you were going to knock him out, and you wanted to make an interesting show. I think you did at least one of those things. How are you feeling right now? How do you feel about that whole fight? What is going on here? I don't even know what's happening.
I got roasted by the stream for not taking my mouthpiece out last time. But he was a lot harder to put out than I thought he would be. He usually gasses, so he had an extra round in him, I think the 4th or 5th. I would have started to pick him more apart. He's a dirty fucking fighter, man. You look at his past fights. His last fight, he fish hooked the fucking guy to get out of a triangle. He lost that one. He'll glove touch and rush, so he's just a dirty motherfucker, bro.
Jesus Christ. Well, that was definitely the most interesting fight of the night. How are you feeling, though, now? You won another belt.
Yeah, so, first off, the reason I don't really like that guy, motherfucker, bro, I weighed in 137 pounds, ready to cut the last 2 pounds in that last hour. He came in at 142 fucking pounds. That's 7 pounds away, bro. You didn't try to fucking cut weight. So, I'm a 3 weight class amateur champion, 10 fights. Yeah, I'm pro after this, so this is my last amateur fight.
That's right. He told me before, this is actually his last amateur fight. He is going pro after this. And we also have one of his very close friends and one of the chat's favorites right now. How are you feeling after that?
Man, I'm proud of my boy Hayden turning up and doing good work of that guy. So, good shit, Hayden.
I was whooping his ass in the back. I felt bad. I was hitting him with some hard shit.
Yeah, I was warming him up, so yeah.
Hey, and Moicano, if you're going to be, I heard you say that I subbed that motherfucker. If you're going to be here tomorrow, let's get a fucking session in, baby. I'd love to train with you.
Hey.
Listen, that was definitely the most interesting fight of the night. Congrats to Hayden. He is going to go pro after this. And if we do pro fights, I hope to see you there. Hope to see both of you guys there. That was amazing. EE, I want to hear what you have to say about that.
There's only so much we can say. His ass said everything. I mean, damn.
Dirty motherfucker.
He said, he ain't letting nothing go right there. And, I mean, can you blame him, man? You have a good fight like that, and to have it kind of devolve into what we saw there, good for content, but, man, that's a bad look for you in your career.
I want to see the replay because we all
gotta see it,
were in agreement. It looked like a tap. So I got to see... You know, if there was, oh man, there was that big takedown where Briar's head hit the mat. I thought he was in trouble there. And we were also going to see the other takedown where he just scooped him onto his neck.
There's a lot of big fight moments in this too.
Oh,
Good elbow.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, it's illegal.
Yeah, right.
There's the scoop where he landed, and man.
It's very interesting that Hayden too was saying like he was just. A lot of this was him weathering some of the storm and some of these blows from Reyes because he's like, well, he's going to gas in these later rounds. A 5-round fight.
Look at that.
Here we go.
Now, you tell me, chat, was this a tap out or not?
Look at that, my brother. That was
what does that look like?
That was a fucking tap, my brother.
What does that look like? He ain't playing patty cake down there. That nigga, I mean, that individual tapped out. Excuse me.
The good old Brazilian tap, my brother. That's the old trick.
Incredible stuff, incredible stuff.
So what do you think he was trying to do? Just tap him and have him let go and have the ref not see it?
Yeah, to be honest, he was tapping to the guy stop the choke and keep going the fight. We saw that before in UFC. That's very bad. I don't like that. That's not sportsmanship, you know. You have to own your shit. If you lose, my brother. It's life.
I mean, we've seen a lot of really interesting strategies. Dick kicking fence grabbing, and now fake tapping. All things you should not do.
Yeah, and especially when it's all on camera like that, man.
Yeah,
you gotta have
exactly.
better composure.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a little bit of a blemish that's gonna follow him. Obviously, Reyes, we can see, still a very talented fighter, but you got to find ways to kind of clean up when you inevitably do take a loss. But Hayden Briers, man, hell of a way for him to end his amateur career, saying that he's heading to the pros right now, and he's heading in there with a lot of momentum. Excellent stuff.
Yeah. All right, we're going to get one more replay of this tap just for the folks.
Another angle, yep.
There it is.
No, easy to see, my brother.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah,
I was sawing it right here, my brother. Why the fucking mess, my brother?
That's crazy. Yep.
Wow.
That camera, it'll get you every time.
Yep. Caught in 4K.
4K, man. It'd be like that. But I'll tell you what, man, it's all about how you recover. Again, congratulations to Hayden. Crazy stuff, man. Ending his amateurs on top. That guy was a beast for sure. I'm looking forward to seeing what he does in the future with the pros, because Miz alluded to the fact, guys, pro fights could be coming here soon to the Melee Combat Championship. Would love to see that.
Well, you know what I'd like?
Talk to me.
Tell me about NordVPN.
Oh, NordVPN. Oh, I think I can talk to you a little bit about NordVPN. As a matter of fact, I don't have to talk about it. I can just show you. Take it away.
Later.
All right. Okay, my bad.
Oh, wait.
Now.
Hi, my name is Mizkif, and the staff here at OTK hate me. That's right. They've been trying to hack into my Twitch account so they can permanently delete it. But they can't, thanks to our sponsor, NordVPN. And because of that, they have to keep working on my stream ideas. That's right. You're stuck here, and there's no escape. Yup. If it wasn't for NordVPN, these guys would have already had my IP address and would absolutely wreak havoc on my life. I'm talking crazy tweets, insane emails, and even maxed out credit cards. But NordVPN keeps my data encrypted and my privacy secure. And what would I do with all my extra privacy but to use NordVPN to access a larger international library of content on Netflix? I may even watch a little bit right now. And when I don't feel like figuring out the TV, I turn to the internet, where NordVPN helps me block ads, trackers, and any other malware. Treat yourself to encrypted files, password security, and safe browsing. Check out Nord for yourself today by going to nordvpn.com/MizkifYT and get 4 bonus months just like that. Thanks NordVPN for sponsoring our stream. Now back to the action.
Oh, man, and there is plenty of action to go around. If you guys have been watching the entirety of this fight, it's been crazy, man. Thank you, NordVPN, for sponsoring the stream. Make sure you go and check out NordVPN at nordvpn.com/MizkifYT, man. Again, can't do it. It takes a whole team to make an event like this come together. I'm glad they're part of it for sure.
Yeah. Well, fellas, we only got one left, and we've had everything tonight.
Well, that's putting it lightly.
Yeah.
We have seen everything, man. And it's going to be another championship match. Christian Vasquez taking on Javier Duchesne. Yes, crowd, let me hear it. This is going to be some big fight, main event type action between these two. I'm very eager to see how this one's going to go down. And again, it's another title fight, so can expect it to be another 5-round contest, which is obviously the way you want these to go for sure. But man, if this card is any indication of of things to come, this is going to be a hell of a way to close it out. But first, guys, before we even get to that, let's hear a little bit from Javier Duchesne.
What's up, everyone? My name is Handsome Javi, fighting out of El Paso, Texas, out of the gyms of Champ Camp Training Facility, Paso Enforcers, and Handsome Muay Thai. Just get ready for a banger show, man, because the Handsome Javi era is coming, and we're going to come and get that bout. Let's go.
All right. Handsome Javi. Bold to take a name like Handsome in a sport like this. Anything could go wrong. I'll tell you that much.
Yeah.
But kudos to him for sure. But how about his opponent, Christian Vasquez? Let's hear a little bit from Christian.
Hi, I'm Christian Vasquez, Ludacris Vasquez. Title fight, main event. Ready. We're going to knock boy out. That's all I got to say. We're going to knock dude out with a straight knee. He's going to eat it for breakfast. Let's go.
Eat it for breakfast.
That's a man That's a man who's determined. Well, let's go ahead and get right into it, baby. You're going to eat it for breakfast. You got to get to the table first. Welcome in first, Javier Duchesne. Handsome Javi, as he likes to be called. 2-1 record. Fighting out of El Paso, Texas. Comes here at 5'3", 123 pounds. I like it, man. This is for the flyweight championship, by the way, guys. Main event, so you know it is certainly going to deliver.
Oh, I like the art on the t-shirt. He's got the old Heartbreak Kid.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
Well, HBK in him.
Oh, HBK.
Big fan of that for sure, man. But his opponent is definitely somebody, I mean, look, he might break some hearts, but his opponent might be trying to break some legs, some arms, some limbs, whatever it is. We're going to find out right now. It is time for Christian Vasquez.
Vasquez definitely a favorite here.
Yeah, and you can hear it too, man. It is definitely a crowd that is very partial to Vasquez. I mean, he comes in this fight 3-0. But I must say, there's that thing about undefeated records. It's hard for him to hold up. We saw earlier with Reyes, who came in at 4-0, left 4-1 and a little bit salty. But besides that, it just goes to show nothing is for sure. But it does give credence to the fact that these two definitely deserve this fight and this opportunity that they're about to receive. Any early favors just from looking at them, Hanato, that you can pick out?
I don't know. This motherfucker look red, my brother. The red part.
Well, you take a look at here on the red side, Christian Vasquez, 27 years old, 121 pounds, stands at 5'7". Or on the other side, Javier Duchesne, 24 years old, 123 pounds, and a height of 5'3". So bit of a discrepancy. What he makes up or loses in height, making up for with a couple of pounds in weight. Maybe that'll play a factor. But either way, this is going to be for the flyweight championship. Heck of a way to close out the show. I can't wait to get into it, guys. Whew. Well, we've seen a lot, man.
We've seen a lot,
a lot. So it's going to take a lot for this fight to eclipse some of the crazy things we've already seen happen.
Yeah.
Quite literally, the fact that this is called Melee Combat Championship, melee being the operative word, is definitely something that lets me know. Look,
yeah, we have.
They don't play around here.
We've had knockouts, TKOs, submissions, a bench clearing brawl. We've really had everything.
We absolutely have, man. And we got one more match for you. If you've been here since the beginning, we certainly do appreciate you spending your Saturday with us and hanging in there, because it's been awesome, man. It's been real awesome. This crowd, yes, sir, I hear it. The crowd so very much so engaged and clearly on the side of the red corner. But Chad is standing by to deliver the introduction for the final match of the evening. Chad, take it away.
Round Rock, Texas, are you ready for the main event of the evening? This bout is scheduled for 5 rounds of MMA and is for the Melee Flyweight Championship. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, holding a record of 2 wins and 1 defeat, standing 5 feet 3 inches tall and weighing in at 123.9 pounds. Fighting out of El Paso, Texas, representing Enforcers, MMA, and Handsome Muay Thai. This is Handsome Javi Duchesne. And his opponent, across the melee cage, fighting out of the red corner. His record, a perfect one. 3 wins, no defeats. Standing 5 feet 7 inches tall and weighing in at 121.3 pounds. Fighting out of Maynard, Texas, representing Iron Force Jam, Christian Ludicrous Vasquez. Your referee in charge of the action, Nick the Ghost Gonzalez.
All right, fighters to center, please. Fighters to center. Fighters to center. 125 pounds out of 5. Moving on the rules of the dressing room. Obey my commands at all times. Touch gloves now. Come out fighting.
Vasquez is about to come shot out of a cannon for sure.
It does kind of feel that way too. Yeah. I mean, again, we cannot understate or overstate what having that crowd can initially do for you, especially in round number 1. And it looks like he is pounce poised and ready to strike. Comes in here, guys.
Very good
kick already.
Very good.
Another one.
He felt that.
He did.
Vasquez is quick.
Yeah, he's trying to pick his spot.
Oh,
wow.
Another head kick.
Wow.
Oh my God!
I think
he made him
his face was on the cage.
He threw him into the cage.
Made him look a little foolish there momentarily. Now going for this tie-up, trying to slow down Vasquez.
Good clinch work. Now he's going to try to put the knee between his legs and bring him to the ground.
All right, kind of leaning up against this cage. Vasquez, though, not leaving his feet despite the best efforts of Duchesne thus far.
Duchesne needs to lock his hand. Solid. He grabbed the fence. I couldn't see. Now, yeah, good positioning.
Yep.
He's on his back. He needs to use the hook or do something to bring him to the wall, to the mat. Let's see what he does.
He's really leaning on his cage. Referee making sure. Don't be grabbing.
Ref just smacked his hand and said, get that shit out of here.
All right, started out pretty high pace, but slowed it down to a bit of a crawl right now. Duchesne has assumed a bit of a commanding position.
He's grabbing.
Yeah.
He was grabbing the cage again.
Renato, we might have to make you the referee next time. You're seeing all this shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
Nothing getting past your eagle eye.
Yeah. Good body lock, good knee. Oh, Duchesne is controlling the action right now.
Yep.
If he gets the takedown, I wonder how the judge is gonna score the round, because he was losing, but now he's in control of the fight. If he gets the takedown, it's going to be hard for not giving him the round. And he got the takedown. Vasquez is still trying to get a guillotine.
Interesting, yes. Seems like this is all kind of allowed Vasquez to actually get the favorable position right now.
Yeah. Duchesne burning a lot of energy.
A lot of energy, yeah. Now he got the takedown.
Oh, he locked the hands. He locked the hands.
That's in deep. That's in deep.
He locked the hands.
This is over.
Oh, he tapped. Oh my God.
And it's over in the very first round.
It's unbelievable that a title fight could end like that. Duchesne thought he positioned himself, but little did he know he was only creeping further into the claws of Vasquez, who ended in one round and improved to a perfect 4-0. Oh, by the way, he's a champion as well. Good grief. Night early. I mean, did you see it kind of, because Renato, you have like the watch fly of everything. Did you see it start to really unfold in that direction?
Not really. I thought the guillotine was not locked in, but he found a way to have leverage and squeeze.
Yeah.
And he made the guy tap. So congratulations for the championship, for the record.
Oh my goodness. Well, we're going to collect our breaths real quick and allow Chad to officially give the winner.
All right, fight fans, referee Nick Gonzalez calls a halt to this bout at 2 minutes 36 seconds of round number 1, declaring your winner by way of submission due to a guillotine and new flyweight champion, Christian Vasquez.
Christian, you probably had the most yelling I've heard the entire night besides that brawl. How are you feeling right now with the crowd on your side?
Man, what's good, Austin, Texas? Man, home, sweet home, baby. We love y'all, man. Let's go. I feel fucking phenomenal, man. Man, let's go again. Shit.
You knocked that out in just one round. Were you thinking that was going to go the whole 5?
I didn't want a submission. I want boy to be flatlined, but it's all good. We take what's good.
Is there anyone you want to shout out right now?
Hey, Ricardo, what's good, dog? Hey, I told you. Hey, and then I want to shout out my coaches, Man, RJ, Alonzo, Jace, man, I appreciate y'all so much, man. We wouldn't be here. You know, matter of fact.
Christian, you did an amazing job. You have your belt now, and congrats on the win. You can enjoy it with everyone here at Iron Forge Gym, and I know you're going to probably party and enjoy yourself.
Yo, you know what's that? Who got me a beer? Y'all got beer? Where's it? Where it at?
But that is the last fight of the night, folks. Let's bring it over back to EE real quick, and then we're going to get into the fight of the night.
Man, I mean, the way this card unfolded, fight of the night, it almost seems like an impossible task, but we're going to figure it out. Of course, we'll do it with the help of you guys momentarily as well. But, gentlemen, what a crazy way to end an absolutely stacked and stunning card. You see the replay right here. It was Vasquez who took it to become 4-0 in round one.
Yeah. He was landing some pretty significant strikes there. And then, was the victim of a takedown, but managed to turn it around into a guillotine and wrapped it up pretty quickly.
Yeah, you could see he was the better striker, but his grappling was on point that night too, and he got the finish.
Yeah.
Yo, and it's kind of crazy too. Like, it looked like for sure it was developing into, okay, I'm going to go ahead and just take a try. It felt like Duchesne at one point was leading the charge on that, but did not quite.
Oh, we're going to throw back to Mizkif.
Oh, back to Miz? Oh, yeah, please.
Yeah, we can do an interview in a second, but Christian, we actually have something else for you. Ladies and gentlemen, while Christian did win the match tonight, and he is currently 4-0 right now with his belt, he is also the undefeated champion at selling tickets for this event. And look at the crowd over there. You can see why. Half the stadium was just for him. So because of that, Christian, congratulations. You win your own Starforge system PC. Right now, it is all yours. So congratulations, Christian, on that. You win the Starforge PC. I mean, you sold like half the tickets to everyone around you. All right, back to EE.
All right, thank you, Miz. Yeah, man, I mean, it's one thing to, you're going to sell that many tickets. You already know you got to show up and show out, and he did just that.
Yeah.
Got his 4-0, got his belt, got a Starforge, too. And those are some damn good PCs. I'll take a punch in the face for one of those.
Yeah?
Don't get any ideas, my brother.
Not you, my brother.
Not you, my brother. No, but, guys, I'm going to tell you, this has been sensational. And, again, could not do it without all of our awesome partners, which I'd love to give a shout out to right now. NordVPN, OTK Network, TeamSpeak, Unique Prints, OTK Games Expo, Big Tex Gym, Rumble Club, Starforge Systems, and of course, Iron Forge Gym, where this event is broadcasting and taking place at. But gentlemen, final thoughts of the evening, man.
Man, I had a great time. We had a little bit of everything. And now we're going to find out what y'all thought, because I think we're going to throw to our Twitter poll now.
We do. This is going to be awesome, guys, because this is there's a reason we kept saying trying to pick the fight of the night was so difficult, because we got to get you guys involved. There will be a poll going on momentarily over at Melee Combat Championships Twitter, okay, where you can vote for the fight of the night and the performance of the night. If you want to get involved with that, make your voices heard, head over to Melee CC on Twitter and vote right now. Can't wait to know what you think. I'm just going to ask you real quick, Hanato, who was your fight of the night and your performer of the night while we got you?
Many good fights, I like it a lot. Parks versus Logan, because Logan took all the shots and Parks was doing a great job. But in my opinion, Cenicero versus Araújo was a very good scrap, very good wrestling, very good exchangings. And that's my fight of the night. And individual performance of the night was Reyes. And you could ask me why, because it's not easy to tap and keep fighting like that, my brother. That's not easy. That was a good performance.
A new bit of skill there.
How about you, Will?
Listen, guys, for me, this one was clear cut. Parks versus Logan. Parks, the home court guy, absolutely teeing off on Logan. And Logan walking forward, as we said, like he had an adamantium skeleton. It was unbelievable. And my individual performance of the night, Parks. Poured it on in so many different ways. Knees, elbows, even some takedown work. really, really complete performance.
It was impressive, man. Well, I'll give mine as well. I went with Hayden Briers, Briers versus Reyes. So much for the comedy aspect of that alone, and of course, getting a championship as well on your way to pros. That's a good way to end an amateur career. And then Ajay Jalin for my performance, because that guy was just a cool son of a bitch. But
poured it on.
Guys, it has been an amazing, amazing show. It's been an absolute honor, and thank you so much for the opportunity to be joined by these two absolute pros in Will and Hanato. But that'll do it from us here on the desk for the Melee Championships, and we're going to send it over to Miz and Chad for the outro. Take care.
Thank you, EE. This is obviously the end of the night. I just personally want to give a huge thanks to EE, Will, Renato for all being here. I want to give a huge shout out to everybody who showed up. I greatly appreciate all of you guys. I know a lot of my friends are here. I know a lot of families are here. And I know a lot of you guys came from other states to support everybody. Thank you guys so much for all showing up. It's been a great night. I've been trying to boost the production on this stuff. It is very expensive, so if you are a sponsor, please message me. I can't afford this, but I want to say a big thanks to Chad. I want to say a big thanks to the production at OTK. I mean, really, Limitless did a fantastic job as production as well. We put in a lot of work. We've been putting in work in this for weeks, and we have people like RJ who are getting the fighters to do this for us. We've been working every single day, and I'm glad it turned out well, and I'm glad you guys enjoyed it, because I was watching the stream, I was watching everybody in the crowd, and everybody enjoyed this event the whole entire time, except for that one guy.
For the one guy. But you know what? 99.9%, I feel like that's a pretty strong number.
Yeah, I think we did a great job.
Did everybody here enjoy the fights tonight here in Melee 2? I know we're working on a Melee 3, so stay tuned. MeleeCC.com for that. We'll have more coming up.
MeleeCC.com. Mods, please spam the Twitter and Instagram chat. It helps out so much. I would really appreciate it. Next time we're going to do this fight, we're looking to do pros. So we are trying to step it up here every time we do this. I want to give a big shout out to everybody who helped me. Wake was also helping out a ton. Rob and Esther, everybody did a great job today. And we're continuing to grow this, and we're continuing trying to make it bigger and better every time.
I just want to say you're a delight to work with, sir. I made him laugh. Got him. Yes.
That's rare. That's rare. Chad, obviously Chad did an amazing job. Thank you so much,
Appreciate
man.
you.
The crowd loves you. The chat loves you.
I love you guys. Thank you so much.
If you are new to my stream, please follow this channel. Please go follow MeleeCC on Twitter and Instagram. It helps out a ton. We are trying to grow. If you're a sponsor, please hit me up. I really could use the money and support. Otherwise, this will be on kick.com next, which who knows. So thank you guys for watching. Shout out to TeamSpeak for giving me $5 for this place. And I will see you guys next stream. No idea when that is, but we're done here. Thank you guys for watching so much. Goodbye.